That's what Luther said. Luther said never too much.
Bala, bari binu bala te musola. One more time for Yuba. Awesome. So welcome to Rhythms of Liberation, our Juneteenth Block Party. This is the third annual block party with the African American Museum in Philadelphia in collaboration with Welcome America Incorporated and Wawa. We want to thank them for our free museum day that's taking place inside. Now, yeah, clap it up. Thank y'all for that clap. Yeah. So we're going to do a little bit of audience building. I'm going to make a couple of quick announcements, but there's one way we like to start out all of our Juneteenths, and that is with libation. We want to honor our ancestors and what they fought for to get us to this point to come together and celebrate in this way today. I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping as I bring Sandees Davis forward to lead us in libation. But I want to point to this tent over here that I can see from the stage. And I'm going to ask for a little bit of community care in that I know it says Shade Zone, but that is our senior shade zone. Also, if you have a very, very, very young child and you need to bring them out of the sun, or our ADA folk, if they need to be cooled off, we just want to make sure that's who we see in there. So if you have a volunteer that comes by and asks you to give up your space so we can keep our elders cool, we're all in agreement for that, yes? All right, awesome. So I'm going to pass the microphone to Sandees Davis, who is going to lead us in libation, and then we're going to get this party started. That sound all right to you? All right.
How's everyone doing today? Oh, we could do better than that. How's everyone doing today? All right, my name is Sandees Davis. I'm a young servant leader. I like to use that word, servant leader. That serves the community at large here in Philadelphia. And we're going to start off with libation because that is just culturally around the world the way we start off. We want to give thanks to those who paved the way, whose shoulders we stand on. So I just want to ask first, since we already have it over there, we have our elders. Do I have permission to go? Do I have permission to start? Thank you. Thank you. That's why I said I'm a servant leader. I serve y'all, and I'm walking in y'all footsteps. Thank you. So we're going to do libation. And during libation, we're giving thanks to the ancestors. We're giving thanks to the creator, whichever name you call it. Doesn't matter. There's one creator. The ancestors, all the different elemental energies, the sun, the moon, that they work on time, be in the same measurements, all that good stuff. Y'all understand, right? If anybody needs any more questions, feel free. I'll be walking around. You can pick my brain. And when I pour, I'm going to say ashe. You can say ashe. You can say amen, yebo. Whatever word you use in your cultural expression to say, it shall be, right? Amen. In the Christian church, we say Yao in the Khan culture. Some people say yebo. They say ashe in the Yoruba culture. So whichever words you want to use, you feel free. All right? All right. So, okay. Yes. Yuba, give me a little drum beat. A little drum beat behind me. Okay. A little something light, like boom, bop, 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 bop. Yeah. All right. So first and foremost, we want to thank the Creator and all His names, God the Father, like I said, Allah, Nater, and Yahweh, whatever expressive name that you use. We want to thank the Creator for giving us another day to celebrate black excellence, to progress black excellence, to progress peace, love, righteousness, and unity. I say ashe. Ashe. We want to thank the different facets of that creative energy, the divine masculine, the divine feminine. We say ashe. We want to thank the elemental energies, like I said, the sun, the moon, Mother God, Earth, and all of its different expressions on Earth. Ashe? All right, we want to say thank you. Thank you to the ancestors that came before us, those who fought for, like I said, truth, love, freedom, righteousness, and to live in the likeness of the Creator, and helped other people to do the same thing and fought for those who were being taken advantage of. We say ashe. We thank those that gave their life for, like I said, all of those things, truth, love, righteousness, and freedom, and black excellence. We say ashe. We say ashe for those who decided to keep going and persevere through the trials and tribulations so that we could be here, because everyone couldn't sacrifice. Somebody had to stay so that we could be here and to keep the story going and tell the story and us keep going and progressing. We say ashe. Ashe. Yes, we want to thank the elders that came before us that are here today. We want to thank them for their example, for they're showing us how to walk the path properly with grace, with elegance, and refinement. We say ashe. We want to say ashe for the unborn ancestors to come, the children, the babies, the ones in the womb, the ones that's waiting in the inner planes in line to come forward to join us in this progression of humanity, of love, truth, harmony, and black excellence. Ashe. We want to say thank you to those specific African-American ancestors that fought for where we standing today, Juneteenth. We're talking about Malcolm X, ashe. Marcus Garvey, ashe. Chris McAdams, Medgar Evers, Rosa Parks, Bishop Desmond Tutu, all the different ancestors. We also want to thank the ancestors adjacent in other cultures, religions, and races that helped to fight for black freedom. We say thank you, ashe. And we also want to thank those unnamed, those people who we don't remember, who we don't know of, who their name isn't being able to be spoken because they weren't in the history books, but we still acknowledge their presence and their sacrifice and their movement. We say ashe. And then we want to thank the ancestors that walk with us on a regular. We want to thank our ancestors that are standing right beside you right now that you might not know that you do know. We want to thank them, tell them to thank you, to keep guiding you, to keep protecting you, to keep looking over you, to keep making sure that you are able to hear what's coming around the corner in your life so that you can be prepared in prosperity, abundance, and love. We say Ashe, Ashe, Ashe.
Thank you so much, Sandees Davis. Thank you for that very important moment. Without further ado, this cannot be possible with so many different people, but specifically two of our leaders are going to meet you on stage in just a minute and greet you. We'll have opening remarks first by Dr. Ashley Jordan, President and CEO of the African American Museum in Philadelphia, followed by remarks by Michael Delbane, President and CEO of Welcome America. Dr. Ashley Jordan.
Good afternoon and happy Juneteenth. We are so honored to have you all here on behalf of the African American Museum in Philadelphia, our board and our staff. We just like to have just a moment of reflection, a moment of celebration. If you think back in your mind, back to June 19th, 1865, Texas. Not that we could ever recreate anything that they experienced, but today, in 2024, we are here as an extension of the legacy. Isn't that something? To be here, a part of the legacy of Juneteenth. Some of our ancestors didn't make it here to this point, but we are here. And we are a living testament of the days to come. And so we thank you for being here. We thank you for carrying the mission of freedom deep in your hearts. And no better place than Philadelphia. We know Philadelphia acts as a birthplace of many firsts, but particularly for African Americans. And one of the things that we document within our museum is the story of ordinary African Americans making extraordinary contributions towards freedom, and they did so right here in this city. So we encourage you, as you tour the block party, go inside, check out our exhibitions, and learn a little bit more about our unsung champions right here in your own backyard. Because the beauty about being in this city, you don't have to look far for inspiration. It's right here. So we just encourage you to enjoy yourself, have a wonderful day, and happy Juneteenth. And at this time, it's my happy privilege to bring forward to the stage one of our champions that made it all possible for this event to be possible today. I'll bring with you President Michael Delbane of Welcome America.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ashley. Good morning, and happy Juneteenth to everyone. I just wanted to take a moment to thank you all for coming together and celebrating with us today. This is one of the most important and iconic events in the Wawa Welcome America schedule. Over the next 16 days, today is day one. Over the next 16 days, our festival will fan out across the city of Philadelphia to create opportunities for folks to come together just like today to celebrate and to commemorate with communities and neighbors. And 3 years ago, when we expanded our festival to include Juneteenth, we did that because we wanted to create a festival that all Americans and all Philadelphians could see themselves in. We wanted to create a festival that recognized and celebrated and uplifted the lives and voices and experiences of all Americans. And we could not be more honored and proud to be here with you today to partner with the incredible team at the African American Museum to present this block party to each and every one of you to celebrate and to commemorate. I want to take a moment to thank our incredible sponsors, particularly Wawa. Let's give them a round of applause. They are giving out free slushies out on the street. Make sure you stop by. I want to thank NBC 10 and Comcast. I want to thank the Crescent Foundation. Today is National Sickle Cell Awareness Day. And the Crescent Foundation is out here today celebrating advocacy for sickle cell knowledge and information. And they have a tent out on the street. We encourage you to stop by and not only gather some information, but also to say thank you to them for helping us have this event possible. Again, on behalf of Wawa Welcome America, we invite you to enjoy today. We invite you to celebrate with us over the next 16 days. Happy Juneteenth, happy July 4th. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mike Delbane. And I would like to bring to the stage, we're very excited. This partnership has been growing every year. We want to shout out, well, not only Billy, our signer today, our ASL interpreter. We have one more. Shout out for Billy. Yeah. We want to thank our partners, W.U.R.D, who are broadcasting live today. And without further ado, we have our first host of two from W.U.R.D today. This is the Groove City lady, celebrating over decades in radio. One of my favorite people. Please give it up for your host of the day, Miss Tiffany Bacon.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, Philly. How you doing? Oh, that is lackluster. How are you doing today on this Juneteenth? I love it. We're going to get the program started. Just to let you know, we have a jam-packed program for you today. You don't want to go anywhere. Keep in mind it is hot. Please stay hydrated. We don't want you to pass out. But with that said, I want to bring up one other person to the podium, to the mic, to address you this morning. This person is a native of Philadelphia and the proud granddaughter of Clarence Farmer Sr., the founder of the African American Museum of Philadelphia. She is a graduate of Central High School, completed her internal medicine residency at Thomas Jefferson University Hospital. Dr. Farmer is also a graduate of Howard University, and she would like to address you right now. Please put your hands together for Dr. Nicole Farmer.
Hello, good afternoon, Philadelphia. How are you? Happy Juneteenth, everyone. I was asked to give a few remarks today about the founding of the museum. So my grandfather, Clarence Farmer Sr., founded the museum in 1976, almost 50 years ago. When he founded the museum, he was the city's Human Relations Commissioner, which meant he went from neighborhood to neighborhood, addressing civil rights of Black Philadelphians, Asian Philadelphians, those of the LGBTQ community. And during that time, he realized that Black Philadelphians needed a place, and we needed a space to come to where we could celebrate our heritage, our culture, and our history. So he, along with Dr. Walter Lomax, Reverend Paul Washington, got together and convinced the city to found this museum. This museum was actually founded on Juneteenth and opened on Juneteenth in 1976, partly because that was also my grandfather's birthday. And in fact, the last time that I was here on this, well, not on this stage, but in this parking lot with him was Juneteenth in 2009 when he turned 94. So I just want to say that my grandfather's legacy was very big on Black excellence. He also used to teach us to put a preposition in that Black is excellence. So we're not examples of it momentarily, we are examples of it every day because of what our ancestors went through and lived through, and we are survivors. So he cemented that in my brain and in my feet, and it's built into the walls and the floors of this museum. So thank you all so much for continuing to support the museum and coming out today. And on behalf of his direct descendants, myself, Franklin Farmer, David, Helen, the two Christophers, Morgan Woodard, who's in front of me, and Clara Berger, we say thank you very much. Have a blessed day.
Can y'all give Dr. Farmer a little bit more love than that? I love it. All right, so this event is so fly this year that we have two stages. This is stage A, stage B over here to my right. Please focus your attention to stage B, where you are going to check out a wonderful performance by Dance for Life School of the Arts and Training Institute. It's under the direction of Shantae D. Andrews. These dancers are known for stirring, impactful, and entertaining presentations. Their performances have been included in live broadcasts for 6ABC's Thanksgiving Day Parade, the nationally televised Cherry Blossom Parade, appearances on Good Morning America, and more. Delaware's own, and please put your hands together for Dance for Life.
Great is your mercy towards me, your loving kindness towards me, your tender mercies I see day forever faithful towards me, and you're always providing for me. Great is your mercy towards me. Great is your grace. Help me say, help me say. Great is your mercy towards me. Yes, your loving kindness towards me. Your tender mercies I see day after day. Providing for me. Great is your mercy towards me. Yes, great is your grace. Sing it
Great is your mercy towards me. Your loving kindness towards me. Your tender mercies I see day after day. Forever faithful towards me. Always provided for me. Great is your mercies towards me. Great is your grace.
Sister Sheila say,
Great is your mercy towards me. Your loving kindness towards me. Your tender mercies I see day after day. I'm forever faithful towards me. Always, always, always providing for me. Great is your mercy towards me. Great is your grace.
Brother Imprint say,
Great is your mercy towards me. Your loving kindness towards me. Your tender mercies I see day after day. Forever faithful towards me. You're always providing is your mercy towards me, Jesus. Your loving kindness toward me. Your tender mercy I see day after day. Faithful towards me. You keep on providing for me. Great is your mercy towards me. Great is your grace, your grace, your grace. Great is your mercy towards me. Your loving kindness towards me. Your tender mercies I see day after day, forever faithful towards me.
Oh, yes, you are.
Always providing for me.
Oh,
Great is your mercy towards me.
oh.
Great is your grace.
Everybody say, great is your mercy towards me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Dance for Life. Y'all doing all right? I love it. I'm going to ask you that periodically. I'd appreciate it if you let me know if you're doing all right. Yes? Yes, it is Juneteenth, y'all. Here at the African American Museum, got a jam-packed show. A little later on, if you love good grooves, Rich Medina will be spinning on stage B later on today. So that's about to be a show enough party. And later on, in the afternoon, Kid and Play. So all the love and nostalgia about to happen on the stage. But right now, I'd like to introduce the Executive Vice President of the African American Museum of Philadelphia, Christopher J. Miller, who will give you the history of Juneteenth. Please give him a round of applause.
Thank you very much. Happy Juneteenth. It's indeed a pleasure to be here with all of you. I'm here to give just a short preview of Juneteenth for those that might not be aware of the history. Juneteenth, 1865, a very significant year in the American narrative. In that year in April, the Confederacy would surrender in April. And Union forces would go through Confederate-occupied areas, outlying areas, to bring words of freedom through General Orders Number 3. And they reached Galveston, Texas, the westernmost part of the state. And they rode into Galveston, Texas, General Gordon Granger, along with Union troops. And the majority of them were black men in uniform. I want you to imagine being enslaved. You may have heard about the Emancipation Proclamation. You may have heard of documents. But the reality of you were still under the lash, under the oppression of enslavement. And on June 19th, they rode into Galveston, Texas, and General Gordon Granger read General Orders Number 3, said absolute equality of personal rights. Absolute equality of personal rights. And he read those to the individual that were there, enslaved, and they said, we're free. And so they celebrated. They had a parade. They would gather in green spaces. They gathered just like we're doing today. And the news of this celebration would spread beyond the borders of Texas into other states. And they said that we must pick a day to celebrate this milestone, as we do today.
So keep in mind that Juneteenth is a Civil War story. It's a Black history story, but it's an American story that deserves merit and emphasis for us to celebrate. So I encourage you to learn a little bit more about Juneteenth. There's much to unpack. You can start by knowing what General Orders Number 3 said in its totality. Understand about that process to freedom for everyone. Just want to thank you for the time. Let's celebrate. Happy Juneteenth. Thank you.
All right, give it up once again for the Executive Vice President of the African American Museum, Christopher J. Miller. Give him another round of applause. Once again, to give a shout out to the only Black-owned, Black-operated, Black talk radio station in Pennsylvania, W.U.R.D, broadcasting today until 1 o'clock. If you have not received or have not signed up for our newsletter, please go to the table today to sign up for the newsletter so you can always be on top of what W.U.R.D Radio is doing. If you just walked in, my name is Tiffany Bacon. I am the first host for the stage today, and we welcome you to the Juneteenth Block Party at the African American Museum. Right now, I'd like to introduce the 3rd Regiment Infantry of Civil War reenactors. Please give these gentlemen your attention and a wonderful round of applause. We could get a little bit more love than that for them. Thank you.
It's not up here yet. All right.
You're right about here.
He gonna be over here. You want to stand? No, well, he's gonna. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How is everybody doing this morning? All right. We represent the 3rd Regiment Infantry, United States Colored Troops, Civil War reenactors. We represent the troops that was trained right here in Philadelphia during the Civil War. Did you know that Philadelphia raised 11 regiments of soldiers? That was over 11,000 men that were trained right here in Philadelphia during the Civil War. With me, I have Brother Joseph Beckton, Brother Albert Eel, Corporal Robert Houston, and my name is Color Sergeant Larry Harris. We go up and down the East Coast giving our story so everybody will know where we're from and what we do. But right now, I will let Corporal Houston tell you a little bit why we're here today.
Yep. Good afternoon, everyone. God is good. We got a beautiful day. I want to give you a little background here before I do this. Galveston, Texas, June 19th, 1865, General Order Number 3. They didn't put any glossing over this. They just said it, okay? The general's order went like this. The people of Texas are informed that in accordance with a proclamation from the Executive of the United States, that's the President, all slaves are free. This involves an absolute equality of personal rights and rights of property between former masters and slaves. And the connection heretofore existing between them becomes that between employer and hired labor. The freedmen are advised to remain quietly at their present homes and work for wages. They are informed that they will not be allowed to collect at military posts and that they will not be supported in idleness, either there or elsewhere. End of story, and that was it. My name is Corporal Robert Fuller Houston, and I'm also representing my cousin William Carney. He was the first Black Medal of Honor winner. And I know if he were here today, he would salute you, and so we do too, gentlemen. We do too. Thank you.
And as a footnote, we have our display set up over there, so journey over there and take a look at it, and if you have any other questions, come talk to us. Thank you.
And also, when you see us coming, we are not Buffalo Soldiers. They were formed afterwards. God bless you, and we look for you over there. Thank you very much.
Give it up once again, please, for the 3rd Regiment Infantry Civil War reenactors. Here at the Juneteenth Block Party, there are a plethora of things for you to do for all ages. In fact, Pretty Little Faces face painting is on site. If you are young or young at heart and would like to get your face painted, please seek them out. They are on site today. Also, we want to remind you of our sponsors for the event: Wawa, Welcome America, Pico, Hilco, and Cheney University, just to name a few. So, if you're feeling all right, say all right. If you love the arts, say, I love the arts. I am not convinced, because you know the arts are under attack, and we got to keep this thing going, right? If you love the arts, say, I love the arts. Let these young people know, because I want you to pay attention to Stage B as Dance for Life takes the stage yet again. Give them a round of applause.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. Ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening sky.
Let it.
Let it resound.
Let it resound.
Loud as the rolling sea.
I like this part right here. Come on.
Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on.
Let us march on.
Till victory is won.
Now we add a little something to it. Just to encourage you. We're gonna take you to church later. Let's go.
We'll keep marching, fighting till the victory is won.
To all my brothers out there.
Hold your head up, brother, till the victory is won.
To all my sisters in the struggle.
Keep believing, sister, till the victory is won.
Till that day.
Till that day comes.
Hey.
Let us march on
To victory.
till victory is won. Is won.
Give it up once again for Dance for Life, y'all. Aren't they awesome? We need to continue to support arts education. We need to continue to support education. But anytime you see young people doing their thing, and that's something that they love and have a passion for, please continue to support them and support Dance for Life, for life. Understood? Big shout out to I was a high school teacher for a while. One of my students is in the audience. Big shout out to you. Good to see the young people grown and doing their thing. Speaking of young people, grown and doing their thing, our next presenter happens to be the first place winner of the Juneteenth Joy Essay Contest. This young person is a sophomore health science major at Lincoln University of Pennsylvania, the nation's first degree granting HBCU. His hometown is Poughkeepsie, New York, and his name is Cody Gibbs. Please put your hands together as he recites the winning essay today. Give the young person a lot of love, y'all, because they did a lot of work to get here. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Juneteenth. As you can tell, I'm not the young man in the house, right? But my name is Mario Bowler. I'm a staff member at Lincoln University, and my wife, my son and I helped to sponsor the Juneteenth Joy Essay on the campus of Lincoln University. And we simply asked students to share their thoughts about how Juneteenth informed their journey. With that, I want to turn it over to our winner, Mr. Cody Gibbs.
If you asked me before the pandemic what Juneteenth was, I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you. I didn't learn about it in high school, and if my parents ever mentioned it, I must have not been listening. My family and I didn't start acknowledging Juneteenth until June 2020. This was following the murders of George Floyd, Ahmaud Arbery, and Breonna Taylor, which had all occurred within the past 6 months. These racially motivated murders sparked a change in the minds of millions of Americans. They flipped a dormant social justice switch that was hiding in the background of our psyche. It took the filmed murders of innocent black people and the nationwide Black Lives Matter movement for me to understand the meaning of Juneteenth, our Independence Day. But I've been acknowledging the 4th of July since I was a child, an Independence Day that my ancestors were excluded from. Known as Freedom Day, Emancipation Day, and Jubilee Day, Juneteenth is African American Independence Day. It commemorates the emancipation of enslaved people in the United States. More than 2 years after the 13th Amendment abolishing slavery took effect, slaves in Galveston, Texas were finally informed of their liberation on June 19, 1865. I can only imagine the rage that my ancestors felt after finding out that the legislation to abolish slavery had been passed 2 years before they were informed. I imagine that this rage was immediately met with a sense of relief and fear. Relief because the torment of chattel slavery was over, and fear because they were about to be thrust into an unfamiliar world where they were unequipped to succeed. It is bewildering to me how not even 200 years ago, African Americans could only dream of going to college, let alone attend a college made specifically for black people to release their inhibitions and embrace their culture. I have the rare opportunity to attend a learning sanctuary surrounded by like-minded individuals whom I can grow and develop with. I am immersed in an educational university headed by administrators and professors who are invested in my future and well-being. Jobs, research opportunities, and internships are shared regularly to enhance my personal and professional development. Lincoln University is a diamond in the rough, a small HBCU rich in opportunities for students to take part in. Juneteenth for me is a chance to reflect on my life and the opportunities that I've been blessed with here at Lincoln. I am grateful to live in this day and age where education is so attainable. As the African proverb goes, I stand tall because I stand on the shoulders of my ancestors. It is my duty to take advantage of this unique opportunity and make the most of my college experience. As an HBCU undergraduate, I especially have a duty to practice responsible service within my community. Graduating from a majority white high school, I never had a black teacher during my entire primary and secondary education. As such, I never learned about Juneteenth in school, but by attending an HBCU and learning the rich history of African Americans and their triumphant overcoming, there is no excuse to be uninformed about Juneteenth. Unfortunately, the academic year doesn't run through June, but if it did, I would love to see the campus come together to celebrate our Independence Day. I can imagine the June sun on our skin as we spend the whole day outside with food, music, dance, and service. It would be the ultimate sign of unity and cohesiveness within the Lincoln community. Just as America makes a whole weekend out of July 4th, we can do the same, if not more, for Juneteenth. As an HBCU student and future graduate, it is my obligation to not only acknowledge Juneteenth, but educate young black children about the special holiday. July 4th is our Independence Day. And while it's important to acknowledge the signing of the Declaration of Independence and the birth of the U.S., it is no secret that that document did not include us. Therefore, we need to celebrate our Independence Day unapologetically and continue this holiday for future generations. Becoming a federal holiday in 2021, Juneteenth is the recognition of the end of our ancestors' enslavement. However, we don't need this country's permission to celebrate our independence. My hope is that one day, just like the 4th of July, Juneteenth will be observed by all Americans. Every American needs to be informed of this country's past, not to place blame, but to educate and prevent the cruelties of the past from reoccurring. To me, Juneteenth is a bittersweet commemoration marking both the end of oppression in the form of slavery and reminding us of the atrocities that this country has committed against black and African people. Above all, it is a celebration of our independence, liberty, and freedom. But there is still more work to do. Thank you.
Give it up once again to Cody Gibbs. Wonderful, wonderful work. So listen, courtesy of Wawa, today is Free Museum Day at the African American Museum. Make sure you check out Dox Thrash, Black Life and American Culture. It's a captivating journey of Dox Thrash, a visionary artist whose pioneering spirit impacted the world of printmaking. There are discussions happening at the museum throughout the day. The next one is coming up at 1 p.m. So take advantage of Free Museum Day if you have not already. All right, it's time to turn our attention again to Stage B. Back for a third stirring performance reminding us to be optimistic. Please put your hands together for Dance for Life. A little bit more love than that, y'all.
The blackness, keep on. Never say die, keep on. Blackness, keep on. Never say die, keep on. Blackness, never say die, never say die.
Yes, y'all, that's Dance for Life. Give them another round of applause. Great job, ladies. Oh my goodness, weren't they awesome? Good, good, good job. Yes, y'all, it's a block party. It's hot. Please stay hydrated. Please, please stay hydrated. No, I'm not even joking. Like, please grab some water. It's hot today. So glad we have the shade tents. If there's room in the shade tent, take a moment to get some shade, but definitely have a good time. Don't overexert yourself. Pace yourself and drink lots of water. Okay, hydration, not necessarily heavy on the sugary drinks, right? We want to make sure we have enough water so that you can stay healthy and enjoy today's festivities. Sound good? Am I on my Christopher Williams, talking to myself because there is no one to talk to? Is that good? I love it. I need y'all to talk back. You know, we do the call and response thing up in here, so I appreciate you. Next, we have a word from our sponsor doing great work around sickle cell anemia. I'm welcoming to the stage right now Tahira Austin Muhammad, Chief Program Officer, and Adalome Utuk Lowry, the co-founder of the Crescent Foundation. Please give them a warm round of applause.
What's up, beautiful black people? Y'all having a good time? I can't hear you. You having a good time? All right. My name is Adiomi Utuk Lowry. I'm one of the co-founders of Crescent Foundation, and we're so excited to be here with you all. If you don't know what sickle cell is, I'll give you a 2-second recap. It affects the blood. Your hemoglobin has an issue that loses oxygen, and when that happens, your cells sickle like a crescent moon. And when that happens, it doesn't flow through your veins or your arteries or capillaries smoothly, right? And that causes excruciating pain. We don't like that. And that's why we founded Crescent Foundation, because we need support. We need people like you to donate, to come and support our booth in the back. Come get your caricature and tell us your sickle cell superhero story, all right? Crescent Foundation is founded by not only myself, but Tahira and my brother Kyle down there. Say, wave, Kyle. Awesome, awesome. I'll pass it to Tahira to wrap it up.
Not only is today Juneteenth, but it's also World Sickle Cell Day. And I always want you all to remember that June 19th is World Sickle Cell Day along with Juneteenth. And in the United States, sickle cell disease affects over 100,000 people. And not only that, 1 in 3 people have sickle cell trait. So these are important numbers for us in our community to realize in terms of why we need the support that we need, why we need for you all to support Black-led nonprofit organizations like ours. And like Adiomi said, please come and support our booth. Our slogan for this year is Sickle Cell Superheroes. We are not only do we live with an invisible illness, but at times we have a warrior spirit, but we also have a superhero spirit. And we want you all to come, recognize that, come learn more information, and realize that June 19th for this year, for World Sickle Cell Day, their theme is advancing sickle cell disease globally, because we have to understand that sickle cell disease is not a Black disease, but it is a globally effective disease that affects everyone of every color, ethnicity, wherever malaria is found present in the world. So always remember this education, this educational moment, and come represent Crescent Foundation. Thanks, everyone.
Give it up for them once again, y'all, the representatives of the Crescent Foundation. I love it that this is a day of celebration and also education. There are several booths around here in the parking lot that will give you a little bit of all of that education and celebration. So it's about time for us to get back to some live music. Are y'all ready to dance? No, not really. Who's ready to dance? Who's ready to move around? I know it's hot, but listen, when the spirit hits you and the beat drops, you can't help but move. Am I by myself in that? I know that I'm not by myself in that. Come on, y'all. I'm saying it's amazing. So if you're ready for the next group, say I'm ready. Please put your hands together as Yoba takes the stage once again. Please applaud until they reach center stage with instruments in hand. Let them know you are ready to receive them.
How y'all doing, everyone? It's me again, Sandis. The band is called Yuba. We are like a Senegalese fusion band, so it's rooted in Senegalese kora music, which is very traditional, the Jali. They're like the libraries, the orators of music. And the way they sing the lessons, the culture, the traditions, the information is through song and with the kora. And our lead singer's name is Yuba. That's what the band is named after. He's a 72nd generation kora player. Yeah, somebody, let me say that again, because I don't know if people understand. 72nd generation. Think about your family doing something for 72 generations. Like, that's black excellence. Can I get a round of applause for that? So I'm second generation. I got to catch up to his family now. So my son has to keep up so that we can have 3 generations so that, you know, I don't know how many 100 years from now we can say 72nd djembe player. But we hope you enjoy, and let's rock.
Iparimatije, inatije, ikanakasiyo faman, ikanakasi famande, ikanakasiyo, ikanakasi famandike, ikanakasiyo faman. Gaza. Famandinke. 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 Ikana kasi Famandinke. Ikana kasi yo. Famandinke. Emfa diarela, Anna diarela, Emfa wo diarela, Saburela, diarela, Sabunima, Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Anna namu emfa, Anna emfa, Anna namu Maria mani, Imam Bulagalia, Baba diarela, Sabunima, 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 Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Saburela, Sabunima, diarela, Sabunima, Anna, Emfa, Anna, saburela, diarela, saburela, diarela, saburela, diarela, saburela, Anna, Empa, Anna, Empa, Anna Namu, Maria Mani, Imambula Delia, Baba diarela, Sabunima. How you guys doing? It's a kora with the gourds and a neck with 22 fishing strings. So I'm glad that I'm kind of quick by tuning it, but it's not easy. Tonyale, Tonya, Tonya, Tonyale, Tonya, Tonya, whoa, Tonyale. Awa Tonyale, Tonyale, Tonya, Tonya, hey, Tonyale, Tonya, Tonya, whoa, Tonyale. Man sayata kelolela, coup d'état de mani. Man sayata kelolela, man sayata kelolela, coup d'état de mani. Together, coup d'état de mani, coup d'état de mani, coup d'état de mani. I don't hear anything. Coup d'etat de mani. Are you guys here? I don't hear anything. Coup d'etat de mani. Awa mansayata kelolela. Coup d'etat de mani. Awa mansayata kelolela. Awa mansayata kelolela. Ibatalay bulu kelolela. Awa coup d'etat de maninde wo. Coup d'etat de ma. Awa coup d'etat de mani. Coup d'etat de mani. Awa mansayata kelolela. Ibatalay bulu kelolela. Awa coup d'etat de mani. Coup d'etat de mani. Coup d'etat de mani. Tonya coup d'etat de mani. Wo Africa mobalule. Duanye ma. Bolodi nyuma. Africa na way badima badima. Africa na way badima. Bolodi nyuma. Africa na way badima badima. Africa na way badima. Bolodi nyuma. Africa na way badima badima. Africa na way badima. Bolodi nyuma. Africa na way badima badima. Africa na way badima. Thank you so much. I think that's it. We are out of time.
All right, give it up once again for Yuba. Yeah, y'all. If you're feeling all right, say all right. I feel you. All right, so I referenced the groove earlier in the program, right? Are y'all ready to groove? Like really groove? Like intercontinental groove? I don't believe you. I need y'all to have a little bit, I know it's hot and the sun drains you. I need some good groove energy for this next performer. This brother is about to give you good grooves to move your feet for real. I love that I can call him friend. He's got groove tattooed in his DNA, and he is a DJ about to spin for you. Please give it up and pay attention to stage B. Give it up for Mr. Rich Medina. If y'all don't know about his groove, you about to find out.
Wake up, everybody, no more sleeping in bed. No more backward thinking, time for thinking ahead. The world
has changed so very much from what it used to be. There's so much hatred, war, and poverty. Wake up all the teachers, time to teach a new way. Maybe then they'll listen to what you have to say. They're the ones who's coming up, and the world is in their hands. When you teach the children, teach them the very best you can. The world won't get no better if we just let it be. Na 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 na. The world won't get no better. We gotta change it now, just you and me. Wake up all the doctors, make the old people well. They're the ones who suffer and who catch all the hair. But they don't have so very long before their judgment day. So won't you make them happy before they pass away? Wake up all the builders, time to build a new land. I know we could do it if we all lend a hand. The only thing we have to do is put it in our minds. Surely things will work out, they do it every time. The world won't get no better if we just let it be. Na, 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 na. The world won't get no better. We gotta change it, just you and me.
Girl, you're looking sweeter now. You find every day, girl. Wish that I could love you right in a special way. You light my fire. I feel alive with you, baby. Blow my mind. I'm satisfied. So much better. Girl, you knock me out. Excited. I'm so excited. It makes me wanna shout, baby. Gee, I feel so lucky, girl, to have you all alone. I really love the way you love me, girl. Never I'm yours. You blow my mind, baby. I'm so alive with you, baby. You blow my mind, baby. You blow my mind, baby. Baby, light my fire. I feel alive. You blow my mind. I'm satisfied.
Juneteenth, Philadelphia. Hope everybody's feeling all right. One enormous love to each and everybody. It's Juneteenth. Spread love.
giving you every part of me. Don't let it go to your head, no. Don't let it go to your head, no, 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 no. 'Cause if you're playing games, it would be a shame. Don't break my heart. Don't break my looking in my mirror took me by surprise. I can't help but see you running often through my mind. Helpless like a baby since your disguise. I can't help but love you. It's getting better all the time. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it even if I could. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it, no. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it even if I could. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it, no. Like to run my fingers softly by your side. Love can't possess you, bringing sparkles to your eyes. Like a trip to heaven, heaven surprise. And I'm so glad I found you. Yeah. You're an angel in disguise. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it even if I could. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it, no. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it even if I could. I can't help it if I wanted to. I wouldn't help it, no.
At times I don't believe that I can control my heart. It skips a beat even before the loving starts. Yeah, I seem to fall in love with just the slightest touch, and even the little things begin to mean so much. And though I should hold out longer just to make sure things get stronger, you tell me that you love me, yeah. And before I'm sure you really do, yeah. You say you love me more and more each day, and that's when my sensitivity gets in the way. My sensitivity, yeah, yeah, baby. Then I can't help but love you. No, no, no. My sensitivity, yeah, yeah. Then I can't help but love you. It's hard for me to play of love. But just say the right thing, baby, and it's automatic love. Yeah. I try not to let you know how easily I go off in the lover's land just when you touch my hand. And though I should wait to see how things are gonna really be, you tell me that you love me, and before I'm sure you really do, oh yeah. You say you love me more and more each day, and that's when my sensitivity gets in the way. My sensitivity. Then I can't help but love it. No, 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 no. My sensitivity. Then I can't help but love it. My sensitivity.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, and something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. When the day that lies ahead of me seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day.
You got real love. Baby, let me groove ya.
I need a little more.
Baby, let me soothe ya.
Oh, oh, baby, I need a little more.
Baby, let me hold ya.
Oh, no, baby, I need a little more.
Baby, let me squeeze ya.
Oh, child, I need a little more.
Baby, what you want?
Oh, I need a little more. Oh, baby, I need a little more.
Baby, let me hold ya.
Baby, I need a little more.
Gonna wanna control ya.
Oh, no, baby, I need a little more.
Baby, what you My Sherry, you're more lovely as a summer day. My Sherry, you're more distant as the Milky Way. My Sherry, you're more pretty little one that I adore. You're the only girl my heart beats for. I wish that you were mine. In a cafe or sometimes on a crowded street, I've been near you, but you never noticed me. My Sherry, won't you tell me how could you ignore that behind that little smile I wore? I wish that you were mine. La 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 Maybe someday you'll see my face among the crowd. Maybe someday I'll share your little distant cloud. Oh, Sherry, you're more pretty little one that I adore. You're the only girl my heart beats for. I wish that you were mine. La 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 Hey, oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm taking my freedom, pulling it off the shelf, putting it on my chain, wearing it round my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car, wherever I choose to go, it won't take me far. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden. I'm taking my own freedom, putting it in my song, singing loud and strong, moving all day long. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my song. all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no limit. The gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? Oh, oh. If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. Let's raise the bar and the gun to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 A pretty baby, dry your eyes, don't you know it can't be that bad? How it hurts me, pretty baby, when I see you sitting there so sad. Don't need to worry about tomorrow, and yesterday is gone. So raise the chin up, girl, and we will work our problems out one by one. Hold me tight, don't let go. Turn me loose, never no, no, no. We'll stand our problems all in a row. Watch them fall like dominoes. Falling like dominoes. Oh, pretty baby, dry your eyes, don't you know it can't be that bad? Oh, how it hurts me, pretty baby, when I see you sitting there so sad. But they will laugh and sing and say that everything's alright. So let's not worry about tomorrow while we got each other here tonight. Hold me tight, don't let go. Turn me loose, never no, no, no. We'll stand our problems all in a row. Watch them fall like dominoes. Falling like dominoes.
If you like what you heard and you want to go deeper, it's an event happening on Friday in Silk City. Home is what it's called. Rare Grooves House, all things funky. Check that out. You can find out more about that later on. But thank you, Rich Medina. Give him one more round of applause. Welcome back. For those of you who just joined us, this is the Juneteenth Block Party here at the African American Museum. I'm Tiffany Bacon, your host for the first half of today's program. And right now, Worth Rises, in partnership with Mural Arts Philadelphia, will unveil a new mural by Philadelphia-based artist Ernell Martinez. And here to shed some light on that, from Mural Arts is Alyssa Collier and Damon McWhite. From the End the Exception campaign, Johnny Perez and Sean Schuyler. Welcome them, and please put your focus right here on stage A. Give them a good round of applause.
Thank you so much. I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Alyssa Collier, and I am the Director of Restorative Justice at Mural Arts Philadelphia.
Good afternoon. My name is Damon McWhite. I am the job developer for the Mural Arts Restorative Justice Department. We are here today on behalf of Mural Arts, which is the largest public art nonprofit organization. We are honored and grateful to be here today. Proud to be a part of the End the Exception, along with Worth Rises. We've been partnering on this campaign to end slavery in prison for the past 3 years.
And we've been doing it through creative interventions. And it really is about the power of art, and it's about the power of murals, like this beautiful mural by Ernell Martinez that's behind us. It's just incredible. As Jane would say, art has the power to ignite change, and we know how important change is. It's so important to advocate on behalf of people who are justice impacted. We honor their voices, their time, and their commitment to ending exploitation for all people.
And now I'd like to introduce Johnny Perez. Thanks.
Hey there, thank you everyone. Happy Juneteenth, y'all. How y'all feeling? I can't hear y'all. Come on, Juneteenth, give me some energy, y'all. Nice, nice, thank you, y'all. You know, in the spirit of celebration, right? Today we've been talking about the 13th Amendment all day, and we will continue to, right? But today I want to really draw attention to the clause in the 13th Amendment that says that slavery is outlawed except for punishment as a crime. So we live in a country that still has 1.2 million people at any given time incarcerated in cells the size of a parking lot. Yet these people are still forced to work under the guise of incarceration. The question here is if a person is incarcerated, should they still be paid fair wages? Should they still be able to be a father to their children or a family member, etc., right? Exactly. So in my own experience, I served 13 years in New York State across 9 different prisons, worked for the entire time for less than 17 cents an hour, until I came home and found out that the company had made millions off of me. I was not able to take any sick days, any bereavement days, any mental health days. And if I refused to work, I was placed in solitary confinement, which is 23 hours inside of a space the same size as your closet. The call to action, which I'm gonna pass it over to Sean, and the bigger question I want y'all to think about, should folks still have the dignity to be able to care for themselves, feed their families, etc. And the other piece is, if we are to truly celebrate freedom, then we cannot do that so long as the clause still exists. Get that? I can't hear y'all. Get that? Thank you. I'm gonna pass it to Sean Cowler.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Juneteenth, everyone. Happy Juneteenth. I have a couple of call to actions as we look at that beautiful mural that sits across from the jail. Let us not lose what is happening here. We are trying to make a statement. We need all of you, each and every one of you, to join us in this fight to remove the exception clause contained in the 13th Amendment. And so, on Saturday, June 29th, there's a mural dedication for this particular mural. The second call to action is we would like for you all to visit the booth that's in the back. We have a bunch of things for you, educational purposes. What we found out, we did some research around the country and found out that 70% of Americans do not know that there actually is an exception clause contained in the 13th Amendment. And so as we honor this day, I want you to be mindful that there is slavery still in America. It is just behind walls that separate you, me, and from the people that are there. And so I ask you all to join us. And you can log on to the hashtag, for those of us that are a little older, the number sign, intheexception.org, and you'll get all the information to join our campaign. We appreciate you all. Enjoy your day. Drink a lot of water. Get some air conditioning. And stay hydrated. We love you all, and thank you.
All right, please give it up once again for End the Exception campaign and the Mural Arts program. Give them a little bit more love, y'all. If you're feeling all right, say all right. If you're hot, say yo. Exactly, that means you need to get some water. Please make sure you stay hydrated all day. The heat index is very high. Do not play with your health out in these hot post-COVID lockdown streets. Please make sure you stay hydrated all day today. All right. If you're ready for our next performer, say, I'm ready. That's how I know you're here and with me, because this is an R&B cover band comprised of talented singers and musicians from the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection. Please give a warm round of applause, and don't make me beg for it. Give them a lot of love. Put your hands together for Suede Lace.
One, two. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Y'all looking good. All right, what's going on? We are Suede Lace R&B band here, right here from Philadelphia. We got some good music for y'all. So, before we get into it, I just want to let y'all know how you can follow us, because you're going to want to do that. And if you got your cell phone, you know, take a little video and tag us. We're on Instagram at suede.lace. So you can follow us there, and be sure to tag us at suede.lace. All right. I hope y'all ready to dance. Hey. Now that we have come to be a brand new life, I can see. Never thought you'd be a special part of me. No, baby. The reasons are because of you. I can go on and make it through. I can't even take my mind off loving you. And I wanna say I never knew there was a love like this before. Never had someone to show me love like this before. I never knew there was a love like this before. Never had someone to show me love like this before. I'm taking my freedom, putting it off the shelf, putting it on the chain, wearing it around my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car, wherever I choose to go. It will take me far. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden. Said I'm living my life like it's golden, my life like it's golden, my life like it's golden, living my life like it's golden, living my life like it's golden, golden. I'm holding on to my freedom, you can't take it from me. I was born into it, it comes naturally. I'm strumming my own freedom, playing a God in me. Representing this parade, hope he's proud of me. Yeah, hope he's proud of me. 'Cause I'm living my life like it's golden, living my life like it's golden, my life like it's golden, my life like it's, my life like it's. Said I'm living my life like it's golden, my life like it's golden, my life like it's golden, my life like it's golden. Said I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, golden, golden. Living my life like it's golden, golden. Now listen, y'all gotta sing with us on this one. Haven't you ever seen? That's the way it was. It happened so naturally. I did not know it was love. The next thing I felt you holding me close. What was I gonna do? I let myself go. Now we're flying through the stars. I hope this night will last forever. I've been waiting for you. It's been so long. I knew just what I would do when I heard your song. Fill my heart with this. It gave me freedom. I knew I could not resist. I need someone. Now we're flying through the stars. I hope this night will last forever. Come on, y'all, sing. Oh, 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 oh. Ain't nobody love me better. All right, y'all looking just fine. Hey, once again at sway.lace on Instagram. All right now. Let it go. Can't let this thing called love get away from you. Feel free right now, go do what you want to do. Can't let nobody take it away from you, from me, from we. Having a really good time or not complaining, and I'ma still wear a smile if it's raining. It's been a long week, I put in my hardest. Gonna live my yourselves one more time. Y'all was rocking steady with us. All right, we are Suede Lace. On the keys, we got Dominic Wilkins. On guitar, we got Jeff Wright. On drums, swing, and me, my name is Shay Love. Thank you so much, everybody. Happy Juneteenth. Everybody stay cool, stay hydrated.
All right, y'all, give it up once again for Suede Lace. Yeah, I know y'all got a little bit more love than that. Come on now. They played their hearts out for you. Yeah, so little fun thing about to happen on stage, we have some representatives here to do a raffle for a special Wawa gift prize. Here's the representative to tell you how you can win.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Cece Hannibal, and I am the head of diversity, equity, and inclusion for Wawa. Do we have some Wawa fans out there in the crowd right now? Let me hear you. Let's get loud. Are you having fun? I know it's hot, but are you having fun? That's what I like to hear. Thank you so much for every one of you who stopped by the Wawa smoothie truck and who stopped by our table today. We've got some incredible raffle baskets to give away. Tons of folks put your name and your information in there. And we're gonna pull 2 lucky winners today and give these away. Hopefully you guys are still around. What do we got there? Helen Machado. The first raffle winner's name is Helen Machado. Is there a Helen Machado in the audience? If anybody knows Helen, let her know she's a winner. The next raffle winner's name is Alex, and the initial B as in boy. Is there an Alex B as in boy in the audience anywhere? I don't see Alex. Where is Alex? Alex B and Helen Machado are the winners for today's raffle. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. Hopefully they'll show up at some point, and please direct them to our booth. We good? We're good. Wonderful. Thanks again.
Did the winner show up? Did we hear that? Don't play, sir. You know that wasn't your name that was called. Okay. Tell me later. All right. All right, y'all. Please give it up for Wawa and the special raffle and gift bag. Okay, so as we are rolling on, you know, our headliner today takes us back, way back into time. How many people saw a house party at the movie theaters? Not like on VHS, like saw it in the movie theater. Raise your hand, you saw a house party in the movie theater. Okay, so we people, right? So remember how much fun that was, right? We're talking about how many people can still do the kid and play today. I might need y'all to challenge that. Next time Rich Medina gets on the 1s and 2s, I want to see some folks actually get down. Definitely when Kid and Play get on the stage later on today, I want to see y'all get down with the choreography. Y'all cool with that? Drink about a gallon of water before you try it, though, I promise you. You're going to need it. All right? In the meantime, we want to remind you that the Crescent Foundation is celebrating Juneteenth and World Sickle Cell Day, which is also today, by educating the community on the strength and diversity of individuals living with sickle cell disease. Please make sure you swing by their activation today to learn more about how you can support the Crescent's initiatives around sickle cell disease. Please make that a pledge and make some time to go to their stand. We also have lots of games in the back. If you've been hanging out in the front, that's awesome. Maybe somebody can watch a seat for you, but definitely check out all the games on the backhand side of the parking lot. Look for the blue tents, lots of fun activations over there. Philly Girls Jump is on site. Have you seen these sisters get in with Double Dutch? No? Yes? Talk to me, because I need to hear that. I need that energy, y'all. These sisters are seriously jumping like they're back on the block, like they're 12 back in the day. I'm telling you, born and raised in North Philly, love to jump Double Dutch. But they always said I was double-handed. So I used to take the clothesline and tie it to my banister and practice my turning. So then when the kids came out later on in the day, they wouldn't tell me I was still double-handed. So I wouldn't trip nobody up getting in the rope. I hated that. I felt like I'm just too flipped. Like, I have to get this right to get my turn right. Well, go check them out, because their turns are right, their jumps are right. I got geriatric knees, so I don't know if I can hang in the rope like I used to. And God bless anybody that can still get in the rope without major damage and lacerations, because that was never my gift or my story. All right, if you're ready for your next performer, say, I'm ready. Y'all ain't ready. Now, I ask y'all these things because the people that come up here and bless this stage with their gift, they got a lot to give, and I just want y'all to give them that energy back. Is that cool? All right, thank you so much. Are you ready for your next performer? I love it. The next performer is a Black, queer, multidisciplinary artist, educator, and the poet laureate of Philadelphia. Her work explores Blackness, queerness, womanhood, grief, and many, many other themes. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get your jump on. Please put your hands together for Kai Davis. Welcome her to the stage. Lots of applause and love, y'all. Lots of applause and love.
Am I on this stage? Hello. I'm actually over here.
Hey, stage B, what's up, Kai Davis?
How y'all doing? Again, I'm Kai. I'm your current Philly Poet Laureate. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna do some poems for y'all. And y'all know you can clap, hoot, holler. Y'all don't gotta be quiet. It's poetry. I'm the bastard of Green Manor Apartments, uptown baby born in the slow pumping heart of G-Town, uptown lucky born west of Brickyard, where black girls with difficult names jump double dutch in the parking lot, the click-clack of barrettes and cuss words they learned in the barber shop, and Muslim boys as perched sparrows on the Ave, beards peeking through black skin like budding roses, oil strapped across their chests, sweet artillery named Amber White or Louis V, the scent that carried you back to your mama's house even if you didn't want it to. God bless the poppy on Wayne whose name you never learned, the brown men in the dollar store whose names you never learned, the homemade incense bought and burned in your windowsill, the day's soda staining your cotton mouth red, the rivers flowing through the cobblestone cracks after a soft rain. Uptown baby who never left her block. Remember that time they found a body in the chicken spot? Or the time that bakery on Schoolhouse got busted for crack? How the neighborhood didn't stop moving for a second. How it didn't even blink. Because that body wasn't nobody's business. Because the white prep school mothers were the real threat. Because the men with tattoos on their cheeks called you sister. And the men whose names you never learned let you slide when you were short a quarter. Because safety wasn't always about life and death. Because safety was about feeling seen.
So you went to Chestnut Hill to take up space, and the white folks still asked what you were doing there, even when you were standing in a wide open field. Uptown baby begging for the bright soft of clean grass. Uptown baby buying blueberry blunt wrap, smoking G-Town Brown on Mermaid Lane. Bastard of Green Manor, born west of Brickyard, where niggas ain't really dying like that, but they still dying though. And you never learned their names because you never left your block. G-Town as an ocean where every brown face is a current. G-Town as an ocean where the police are the white caps signaling a storm. Or when the tide comes in, the corner boys just move to higher ground. G-Town as a lesson in preservation, where niggas ain't really living like that, but they still living though. Cause the Jamaican spot that gifted you your first platter is still there. The library your grandma used to take you to is still there. The home that your father died building is still there. Your mother is still there. In the kitchen, and the house shoes you bought her for Kwanzaa, washing collard greens in the sink, Sunday dinners singing from the stove, setting the table for folks just passing through. Man, I'm sensitive. Ain't got no time to lose, I'm about to cry. Been tender since my daddy died. Soak Epsom salt and chamomile mint. I'm my daddy's favorite child. Water works while cracking smiles. Rivers full of black and miles. Yeah, I could talk that ish for miles. Yeah, catfish with some lemon heads. Soft as milk since daddy dead. Set a fire to my bed, then I retire to the dread. Poke out my lip and let it let. Let it weep and let it wet. I wept, 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 and kept the test. The lesson left won't let me rest. I chew fresh basil from the window. I let cuties touch my breasts. I watch movies with my friends. They be hurt, I'm hurting too. Not even bullets bulletproof. I hold your hand and let it sit. Say we will always know the truth and love will always sprout anew. Summer sweet, then bringing fall. And when grief give me a call, I'll bend my knee and have it all. Cause I got blood inside my veins and they've been crawling with some pain. I breathe it in and scream it out, and then the angels call my name. Cause man, I'm sensitive. Ain't got no time to lose, I'm about to cry. Been tender since my daddy died. Been tender since my daddy died. Yeah, I cried, but what would you do? My love's taught me about voodoo. Hoodoo and revolution, the truth is so clear in hindsight. Allah, she loved the limelight and lying niggas in prison. She came to me through the pipeline, came to me through the system. That's why she preaching forgiveness. Daddy was playing chess with these niggas and started listening. Violence is so persistent. Q text me, niggas is tripping. They plotting out front the mosque to off all of the opposition. Dog, I feel like a symptom, dripping with paranoia, blood sickening with the glucose devoted to my employer. Homies having it harder than anything I could fathom. Homies that lost the battle, disembodied and chattel. The rattle that leaves your chest when you check is actually shackles. Abolition, ablution, the truth is inside these chapters. Here is the one hereafter. I was born in a pasture. Grass spread like a rapture. What I'm after is that belly laughter. That laughter that horse your throat after. Wasn't blessed by no pastor. The hereafter is a gift from my granny bastard. That's my father, nigga. Gave just as much as my mother's love to offer, niggas. Some slap happy, hapless niggas. They bodies got corpse bloat from holding on to past afflictions. My future gonna be whatever happens, nigga. Born forlorn from mad disasters, nigga. But I ain't mad at niggas. No, sir. There's rivers to cry. Mommy, I'm alive. Daddy, I'm alive. Sister, I'm alive. Auntie, I'm alive. Granny, I'm alive. Unc, I'm alive. Yo, bro, I'm alive. Man, I just heard a new bird song. What more is there to feel? A new dirt inside my palms is God begging me to heal. And I'm the God of my own heart, so when I love, I make God real. I knew love, then I forgot love, like the fisher forgets his reel. Like forgetting what you know, cause you've forgotten how to feel. A new pulse has found my blood and my body begs me yield. I hand pain to my own kin, cause the pain be so damn painful. And my body craves relief because my mind is so ungrateful. What I'm learning about the pain is that we pass it round the table, sable and unstable, ruthless with uncouthness, enabled by our fables, untruthing till we're toothless but can't prove what remains proofless. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the Crown Vic. The herringbone made of nickel, the coat made with raccoon skins. The fella plucking the fiddle, the box braids with the loose ends. The plastic bags filled with bags, the rapper rapping his tracks. The hustler bundling bundles and siphoning off the gas. The underground in the tunnel, speak easy making it double. Hot comb and the lotion and rumble, young man rumble the ones. Drowned in the ocean, ablution to show devotion. The notion about negation and nation and liberation. The babies that never made it or made it, but made it naked and blacker still in the blanket that led us with constellations. The Holy Ghost in the chapel, First Lady loving the pastor, battered like common bastards, now masters that held the shackles, now learning just how to crackle in burning fields of tobacco. The laughter after the repast, the laughter after the teach-in, the laughter after the gunshots, the cobbler sweetened with peaches, the hoppin' John and the chitlins make magic with what we're given, like flowers that won't be wilted, make tea out of hibiscus, make love out of the bloody and vicious until it isn't. The proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the Crown Vic. The herringbone made of nickel, the coat made with raccoon skins. We blooming black-eyed Susans, perfuming with hallelujahs. Praise be to the babies that blossom revolutions. Thank you very much. I just want to thank the African American Museum for inviting me out. I want to thank you all for listening, and I hope that we continue this day healthy and with a lot of compassion for one another. It gets wild when it gets hot. Love y'all. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Kai Davis once again, Poet Laureate of Philly. All right, so my time as your stage host is done, but I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of my sister, my colleague, Mother is what we call her. You can check her out on W.U.R.D. Monday through Fridays at 5 a.m. So if you're getting up to get your day started, even if you don't have the gunk pulled out of your eyes yet, turn on your radio and listen to her talk. Please put your hands together for the host for the remainder of today, Andrea Lawful Sanders. Give it up, y'all. Y'all about to give Mother some love, 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 love.
Listen, Marva knows everybody, okay? The drummer is somebody that I know really well. Tiffany is a little shorter than me. Hey, Philadelphia, how are you? You're good? Are you hot? All right, are you hydrating? Okay, now I need you to have some water in your hands. I need you to get some of that cool stuff. Leave the potato chips alone just for a little bit until you finish drinking some water, okay? Because salt dehydrates you. And I don't want you falling out here on the stage. I am Andrea Lawful Sanders, the host of The Source on W.U.R.D, Progressive Black Talk Media. I am on, thank you. I am on 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. every single day, Monday through Friday. So if you can believe this, I have been up since 3 o'clock this morning. I am so excited to be here. I have found my way around the front of the museum. There's a line. If they ever say black people don't care about what happens in their culture, you tell them I said you are a lie and the truth not in you. The line goes all the way to the back. There's a DJ back there. We have a lot of food trucks here. Wawa, Welcome America. W.U.R.D has its own stand over there. We have Clear Sound Inc., and all the vendors. I walked down just to see what was going on, and honey, $280 later. Marva's pockets got a little bit lighter. But the vendors are amazing, and I want you to support all the businesses that are out here. Now look, I just met Kid and Play. Who knows who Kid and Play is? Baby, I just met Kid and Play, and I am so excited. I'm going to be introducing them to you in a little bit, but first, I want to introduce you to Soraya Nicole. She is a national performing artist born and raised in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Her debut album, The Truth Is, it's a combination of poetry, hip-hop, soulful vocals that speaks truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, Soraya Nicole.
I find myself. That to me is my duty. And at this crucial time in our lives, when everything is so desperate, when every day is a matter of survival, I don't think you can help but be involved. We will shape and mold this country, or it will not be molded and shaped at all anymore. So I don't think you have a choice. How can you be an artist and not reflect the times?
Make some noise for yourself if you know who you are. Make some noise if you are proud to be black. Yeah. And honestly, this celebration is worth everything. We know our worth. We know our freedom. We know that we are valuable everywhere we go. So with that being said, I want to talk about confidence. I want to talk about how I'm learning to love myself every day. Because aren't we learning to love ourselves every day? All right, y'all. This next song is called I Am Me. And I'm really excited to sing it because I'm talking about my journey to self-love. If you resonate with that, raise your hand. I
Your blackness is beautiful. Your blackness is beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Toffee tan, butter pecan, cinnamon peanut butter, like no other caramel mountain light, chocolate white milk soup, sneaks your sisters and brothers, love one another when we hug, blend like a mug of hot cocoa, local licorice, superb dish, nothing less than exquisite, magically delicious, blended plum to red bone, this goes on with your flavor. We got the go, go, go. Do we compare? No, no, no. We got the go, go, we go. Do we compare? No, 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 no. Gold skin, marinated in melanin. She gleaming down, the sun don't save us. Please shine on me. Gold skin, marinated in melanin. She gleaming down, sun don't save us. Sun don't save my please shine on me. You know everyone is technically covered in melanin. Melanin that lives in every single organ and that includes your heart. Melanin, the pigment that gives human hair, skin, and eyes their color. And we are more than just glazed. We have always been engraved, coding and clothing our DNA. And the darker the skin, the more melanin you store and save. See, it's a beautiful thing to know that my skin is more than stardust. My skin is more than a crust reflecting my inner core and outer core glow. So absorb every ray, letting the sun polish you. Because this is a celebration of not only pigmentation, melanin that drinks ultraviolet radiation. So no one tells to all the generations that you have gold. We gotta go, go, go. We can plan on love. We got to go, go, we go. We can plan on gold skin, marinated. The sun don't shave us. Melanin, my name is Soraya Nicole, drenched in gold, my melanin says so. Soraya Nicole, drenched in gold, my melanin says so. Soraya Nicole, drenched in gold, my melanin says so. My melanin says so. My melanin says so. Soraya Nicole, drenched in gold, my melanin says so. Soraya Nicole, drenched in gold, my melanin says so. Your melanin says so because you are worth more than gold. Your melanin is beautiful. We got the go, go, go. Do we compare? No, no, no. We got the go, go, go. Do we compare? No, 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 no. Make some noise if you know that you got that gold, you got that melanin all up in your skin. I see a lot of melanin right now. Listen, y'all. Can y'all do me a favor? Can you say this? Can you say, I am light, I am whole, and I am here?
I want you to say it one more time and say it for yourself. Don't say it for me. I am light. I am whole. And I am here. Let's get into it. This is an unreleased song. It's called Light. And I want all of you to never, ever, ever dim your light. We walk around with imposter syndrome. And as black people, we got a light that's so bright. We can't help it. But I want you to never dim it. So this is a song. What I look like, dumbing myself down so you can feel better about yourself. Now I'm going on path. Thought we were better than that, yeah. Thought we were better than that, yeah. What I look like, dumbing myself down so you can feel better about yourself. Now I'm going on path. Thought we were better than that, yeah. Thought we were better than that, yeah. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. 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 I got confidence in God, so I got confidence in me. The one who paved the way, washed off the mud, so I can see clearly it's evident. Heaven's blessing, he stays relevant. I'm better than I was before you ask him and who tell you. The one who make it new, clear your point of view. Struggle, build them up, so pull the best up out of you. First quarter, that's what's hitting. Before I get to mention, remain focused on intention. What's in 2020 vision? I ain't self-designing, your reflection had precision. Look to God to make it change, God to make it different. In charge of all decisions to serve is only a given. He's given us life, so we can live what else you mission. Creator made me bold, and God I will behold. Near time to withhold, he'll tug for my soul. Invested in this action to bless me with true affection. True love, free the fools, already dead. You ever, ever, ever dim your light. Don't you ever dim your light, y'all. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Don't you ever dim your light, y'all. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Don't you ever dim your light, y'all. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Can I hear you say it? Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Little louder, little louder. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Without the drums, without the drum. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Can I get a hand clap? Come on. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. 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 When I was in church, I learned a song called This Little Light of Mine. I'm gonna let it shine. And we ain't just sing it just to sing it. We sung it because we have a light inside of us that shines ever so brightly. And in the beginning of this song, we did an affirmation. And I want you to say it again. Now that you know how it goes, I want you to say this affirmation. Say it again. Say, I am light. I am whole. And I am here. One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Come on, say, I am light. I am whole. Come on, and I am here. Come on, come on, come on. Don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. 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 I go by the name of Soraya Nicole, coming straight out of Philly. I have these beautiful, thank you so much, but I couldn't have done this by myself. We have Deja, background dancing. We have Imani, the superstar. We have Cherished Wines on the vocals. We have D-Say Music. We have Leah Wynn. On the keys, we have Liddy. On the sax, we have Josh. And we have Sunny on the drums. I won't ever, ever, ever dim my light. I won't ever, ever, ever dim my light. So don't you ever, ever, ever dim your light. Don't you ever, don't
Let's give it up for Soraya Nicole. Okay. I have some housekeeping business for all of you. Good afternoon. If you're just joining us, I am Andrea Lawful Sanders, your on-stage host until 6 p.m. I get to introduce Kid and Play, y'all. I'm so excited. Now, if you see me doing this, you know I'm wiggling my hips, right? Because I grew up with them. I have some housekeeping business for you, so I need you to pay attention to me right now. There's a boy that is lost. His name is Robert Thomas. He's wearing a black hat, orange, blue, white shirt, tan pants, and he has a purple bag. If you own that little baby, please, say that again. Well, there you go. When you get him, keep an eye on him. Listen, I have twin grandchildren. It's kind of hard sometimes, and babies can be slippery, right? So if you're looking for Robert Thomas, the security has him. Just come up to the front and ask somebody where they can find him for you, okay? He's safe right now, but he needs whoever brought him here so that he's no longer afraid, all right? Okay, it's Juneteenth. We have been emancipated, proclamated in these Wakandan streets. And so today we're going to find joy, love, peace, celebrate each other. We should have been free in 1863, but child, they waited 2 more years to let the people know in Texas we were absolutely free. It is 2024. I need us to act like we're free, right? I need us to show up for each other, do what we're supposed to do, and make sure we get things moving. Now listen, if you are just joining us, I've got Rich Medina, who is an elite DJ whose captivating narrative plays like no other. He has been on the ones and the twos this afternoon, and he killed it, okay? And so while he is playing, we're gonna set the stage up for Kid and Play. I need you all to stay hydrated, get it together, and give Rich Medina your attention on stage B.
Before I let go, before I let go. Whoa, whoa.
expecting to find the love. Darling, open your eyes. Let me show you the light. Girl, you never find a love that's right. Darling, open your eyes. Let me show you the light. Girl, you think you're so wise, you're so wise. There are times when you'll need someone. I will be by your side. I take my chances before they pass me by. Oh, darling, there is a light that shines special for you and me. You need to look at the other side. Darling, open your
Okay. Gotcha. Could I have your attention for a second, please? Sorry to interrupt your fun. We have two young ladies who have been separated from their grandfather. The grandfather's description are as follows. He's wearing a black hat, orange, blue, and white t-shirt, or striped shirt, rather, tan pants, and he's carrying a purple bag. We have the young ladies at 7th and Arch. If anybody sees somebody fitting that description, could you please let someone know? Some of the staff from Juneteenth.
Repeat it all one more time.
Okay. We have two lost children that are with us in custody who have been separated from their grandfather. His name is Robert Thomas, wearing a black hat, orange, blue, and white shirt, and tan pants, carrying a purple bag. If you see someone fitting that description, let someone know so that we can reunite them, okay? Thank you.
Thank you so much. One sec, Rich. All right, how's everybody doing? Y'all still doing good? All right, if you know information, report to the front desk and let them know if you find that missing grandfather. Is it you? It's you? Okay, we're gonna find out. That might be him. All right, when I say Juneteenth, y'all say freedom. Are y'all ready? All right, when I say Juneteenth, y'all say freedom. Juneteenth, Juneteenth. When I say liberation, you say freedom. Liberation, liberation. When I say black, you say joy. Black, black. When I say black, you say joy. Black, 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 black. Give it up one more time for Rich Medina, coming to us all the way from Miami to bless the Rhythms of Liberation stage here at the Juneteenth Block Party at the African American Museum in Philadelphia. My name is Nina. I'm your director of programming, and it's a pleasure for us to serve you today. Call a friend because the party is not over yet, and keep rocking. Thank you.
Captivating, stimulating, she's such a sexy lady.
please. Tell me what to do. Trying hard to sleep. Tell me what to do.
As around the sun, the earth knows she's revolving, and the rosebuds know to bloom in early May. Just as hate knows love's the cure, you can rest your mind assured that I'll be loving you always. 'Cause now can't reveal the mystery of tomorrow, but in passing we'll grow older every day. Just as all that's born is new, you know what I say is true, that I'll be loving you always. Until the rainbow burns the stars in the sky. Always. Until the ocean covers every mountain high. Always. Until the dolphin flies and everything I see. Always. Until life becomes a dream. Did you know that true love asks for nothing? Her acceptance is the way we pay. Did you know that life is giving love a guarantee to last through forever another day? Just as time knew to move on since the beginning, and the seasons know exactly when to change. Just as kindness knows no shame, nothing for your joy and pain, but I'll be loving you always. As the day I know I'm living, but tomorrow could make me the past, but that I mustn't fear. For I'll know deep in my mind the love of me I left behind. 'Cause I'll be loving you always. Until the day is night and night becomes a day. Always. Until the breathing ceases just up and fly away. Always. Until the day that it comes, they can made it for. Always. Until the day that is the day that I know more. Did you know you love by somebody? Always. I'll be loving you forever. Always.
to make this in a place sometimes called hell. Change your words into truth and then change that truth into love. And maybe our children, grandchildren, and their great-grandchildren will tell. I'll be loving you until the rainbow burns the sky. Loving you until Come today, loving you until the tree can see just up and fly away. Loving you until the day ain't time to baby. Loving you until the day that is day that I know.
You'll never find, as long as you live, someone who loves you tender like I do. You'll never find, no matter where you search, someone who cares about you the way I do. Oh, I'm not bragging on myself, baby, but I'm the one who loves you, and there's no one else, no one else. You'll never find, it'll take the end of all time, someone to understand you like I do. You'll never find the rhythm, the rhyme, all the magic we shared, just us two. Oh, I'm not trying to make you stay, baby, but I know some dos, tres, cuatro. You see that black boy over there running scared? His old man in a bottle. He done quit his 9 to 5. He drink full time and now he's living in a bottle. See that black boy over there running scared? His old man got a problem, and it's a bad one. He ain't done pawned off damn near everything. His old woman waiting for a bottle. And don't you think it's a crime when time after time after time people in the bottle? There's people living in the bottle. Listen to me. See that sister, her shop was fine. She started drinking wine from the bottle. She told me, oh man committed a crime. He's doing time, now she's hanging in a bottle. I seen her out there on the avenue all by herself and sure need help from the bottle. I seen her, preacher man tried to help her out. She cussed him out and they hit him in the head with the bottle. They turned to me, they asked me, kill her. Don't you think it's a crime? No way. And time after time after time, people in the bottle. There's people showing up in the bottle. Give it another good example. You see that jet in a wrinkled suit there, that damn near blown his cool in the bottle. He was a doctor helping young girls along. If they wasn't too far gonna have problems. But the offenders of the dollar eagle said, what you doing, man, illegal. Now he's in the bottle. And now we watch him every day. He's trying to chase the prisoners away from the bottom. He turned to me, he said, "Give me a hand now. Don't you think it's a crime? The way time after time turns a mind in the bottom."
You Africans, please listen to me as Africans. And you non-Africans, listen to me with open mind. Suffer, 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 suffer for world. Now your fault to be that. Me I say, now your fault to be that. Suffer, 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 suffer for world. Now your fault be that. Me I say, now your fault be that. I want you all to please take your minds out of this musical contraption and put your minds into any goddamn church, any goddamn mosque, any goddamn celestial, including Seraphim and Cherubim. We're all there now. Our minds are in those places. Here we go. Suffer, suffer for world. Enjoy for heaven. Christians go they yab. Spiritum heaviness. Muslims go they call. Allahu Akbar. Suffer, suffer for world. Enjoy for heaven. Christians go they yab. Spiritum heaviness. Muslims go they call. Allahu Akbar. Open your eye everywhere. Archbishop na miliki, Pope na enjoyment, Imamu na gbaladun. Archbishop na miliki, Pope na enjoyment, Imamu na gbaladun. Ra 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 ra.
Archbishop enjoy, Pope said enjoy, Imam said enjoy. Brother, wait till you say. Brother, wait till you say. Archbishop enjoy, Pope said enjoy, Imam said enjoy. Brother, wait till you say. Brother, wait till you say.
My sister waiting, you go here. My sister waiting, you go here. Archbishop de for London, Pope de for Rome, Imam de for Mecca. Archbishop de for London, Pope de for Rome, Imam de for Mecca. My people them go they follow Bishop, them go follow Pope, them go follow Imam, them go for London, them go for Rome, them go for Mecca, them go carry all the money, them go Juba Bishop, Juba Pope, Juba Imam, them go start to yab themselves in spirit from heaven is
Philadelphia, I'm back. Yes, you all know what time it is, don't you? Are you ready? All right, so listen, before Kid and Play comes up, I have a cutie. Come on, honey, let me introduce you. Her name is Little Miss Malaya. She is Malaya. Oh, listen, she's correcting me, and these will call onto the streets, honey. She's like, you don't get my name wrong. Little Miss Malaya Simmons is the inaugural Little Miss Juneteenth. I'm going to give her a few seconds to talk to you, and then I'll do the next thing that I know you're all sitting out here waiting for. You ready? All right. Let me drop this so she can, because not everybody's as tall as me. I'm almost 6 feet tall, flat-footed. You ready? You good? All right.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Malaya Simmons, and I am your inaugural Little Miss Juneteenth, Pennsylvania, inaugural Junior Miss Juneteenth, USA, and Little Miss Black, Greater Pennsylvania. Juneteenth is a celebration of progress. I'm so happy to be here today witnessing you all celebrating Juneteenth. The moment we've been all waiting for. Are you guys ready for Kid and Play? I can't hear you. Are you ready for Kid and Play? Okay, thank you, everyone. Nice meeting you. Mwah.
Little Miss Personality. Rich Medina, I can't thank you enough. My brother, you got me sweating out my hair. You owe me $150, okay? Because that music was all the way live. I appreciate you. I also want to thank Tiffany Bacon, who was the host from W.U.R.D Radio this morning from 12 to 3 p.m. Help me to thank Tiffany Bacon, please. Woohoo! Let me tell you all something. I grew up in Jamaica. It was the 1980s, early 90s. And I heard, hola, hola, eh, hola, hola, eh, roll it, roll it, roll it, everybody now. I was moving and jigging and carrying on. And so without further ado, Christopher Kid Reed, originally from the Bronx, and Christopher Play Martin from Queens, New York, met in the 1980s. The pair were in rival hip-hop crews, the Turnout Brothers and the Super Lovers, and eventually formed their duo under the name Fresh Force Crew. In 1986, She's a Skeezer, All Hail the Drum and Rock Me were recorded on Sultry Records by 1987. They changed their name to Kid and Play. Philadelphia, are you ready? Welcome to the stage, Kid and Play. Listen, I'm so excited to see them. We've got about 3 minutes. So here's something that I want. And then you drop my phone.
I'm trying to help you with the mic at least.
So listen, this is my producer, Fahim, who is on at 5 a.m. with me every morning, Monday through Friday. Give him some love for me, please. So while we wait for Kid and Play to come on out here, and they'll let me know when they're ready, can I do a selfie with all of you? You ready? All right, let's go. Hold on. Let Mama see. Hold on. Say Juneteenth. Yes. So they're coming out shortly. I cannot believe how the crowd got so thick in like 2.3 seconds. You all need Jesus. How many of you grew up with Kid and Play? Yes, honey. I am so excited. I was standing out there just waiting for them with Mr. Man Frisbee doing the dance, because I'm old now, and trying to figure it out. But I want to thank some of the sponsors that have been here all day long. Wawa, Welcome America. You know, you name them, they're all out here. Rich Medina, Jefferson. Shout them out. Who else do I need to name as a sponsor? Tell Mother, you all are ready to go, right? You want to see me get away from this stage so Kid and Play can come up here, right? Yes, honey, I want to move too. Listen. Well, thank you for the pretty dress, honey. It was this or naked. It's so hot outside. All right, so Mother was really trying to keep it nice out here for you all. Yeah, I'm trying. I am not doing the Kid and Play dance for you. They're going to come out and do it themselves. Are we ready? Are we ready for Kid and Play? Not yet. Hold on, y'all, because they're going to make me sing for y'all. Hold on. While they're getting pretty, let me thank you, some of the sponsors. Wawa Welcome America, Legacy, Pico, Hillco Real Estate, Torchbearer, PHL Diversity, Cheney University, the Pennsylvania Convention Center, PK Financial Group, the Pennsylvania Human Relations Commission, Ensemble Arts, Bellevue, African American Chamber of Commerce, Philadelphia Ballet, UNCF, etc. I know y'all are getting antsy out here. Is somebody faint? What's happening? Nobody fainted? We're good. What's not happening? All right, they're still not ready? They're coming out now? I am not doing that with you. Hey. All right. Listen, I'm trying, honey. I am not sure how long. Do you know how long they'll be before they come out here, darling? All right. It is hot. We're coming, honey. We're coming. They're coming. We're working it out. What have you been doing for Juneteenth so far? What? Did you have to sneak out of work, or did you actually get the holiday off? You volunteering. Okay. We're ready to go. Gee, where did y'all come from? Jeez Louise, this is a beautiful sight. Still waiting for them to come out. Well, how long? Now, see, these are the things that happen out here, trying to get everybody together. They're coming, y'all. Yeah. Rich Medina, you want to take it over a little bit while we wait for them to come on up? Just give me 1 second. Thank you, Gabe. Because otherwise I'll be singing to you and you do not want that, okay? You want me to sing? All my life I've been carried by grace. Anybody know that song? But I can't explain.
Brothers gonna work it out. 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 Y'all hear me now? Now don't give him no peace sound if you don't mean it from your heart. United, we can get over, but yet we're still apart. Cause each man demands respect, and they get an equal share. And until you give it him back, there'll be no peace. But brothers gonna work it out. Brothers gonna work it out. Brothers gonna work it all out. Brothers gonna work it out. Oh, we must all join hands. We can march across this land in peace. Brothers gonna work it out. Love, joy, with that understanding of truly who we are. Instead of brother turning on sister, sister turning on brother. Now how you gonna get it together, being against one another? Shoot up, snip up so high, till your world has turned to stone. How can you deal with the truth when reality's all gone? But brothers gonna work it out. Brothers gonna work it out. Brothers gonna work it all out. Brothers gonna work it out. Our brothers say, stop the pit. got to say that you can't have no.
Saturday for you to see what your life can truly be. Saturday for you to see what your life can truly be.
Sun is on thick. One thought coming up quick. Wishing that the days would come up 6. Fridays, the red alert radio mix. Then comes the day that nobody plays that punishment wish in the crib. Time to go place the dibs. On a Saturday, fiasco. Bright is the is. All fun, game and no biz. Business, one note and note. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby. Jingle it, jingle and swing. Here comes the just have fun that we bring. Don't debate, no, don't debate. Don't make me wait, just grab your roller skate.
Have fun, have fun, have fun, have fun.
Yo, I'm up, out, moving all about. It's Saturday again, no doubt. Where's my skate key? Yo, where's my skates? Yo, where's my where's my dick? Cause if it is today, I see sunshine, I want to play. Fill up my shoes, pit stops or no go. Yo, mister, with the 50 cent cocoa. Ice me, baby. Cause the black sheep dress me up on the scene. Let the top down, turn up the sound. Got my hands in the air cause my drawers are clean.
Have fun, have fun, have fun, have fun.
Man, woman, earth, infinity.
Transforming, flowing, yo, go on. I'm not hot, but I'm burning while I'm burning warm. I'm like a wizard. I make a blizzard and a storm. Have knowledge from a college with a dorm, and I'm greater than Schwarzenegger. I'm strong, you be hurt. When I sing a Levert song, I'm storming like Norman, but my name ain't Norm. Biting is a crime, so I'll drop the dime and go on and on to the tip top. Give a tumor and some humor, cause I am chump rock. When you chuckle, hit you with a belt buckle and beat you. Eat you with a pig knuckle, don't flex it. Yo, you better hit the exit. You need a value pack, you little anorexic. You'll be yawning in the morning at the crack of dawn to the groove. It's your move, you little pawn, wanna rip it. Cause if it is specific, I'll just say checkmate. Then move the bishop to queen level 4. Know what's in store? Sing to the king, then take the board to the crib. Before she can't think again how I knock the boots from here to Michigan. I'm caught up.
Man, woman, earth, infinity.
Time to get funky. Yo, this is fun. Bring in the bass, man. Yo, stop playing around. Bring in the bass. Oh, yeah. Hey. Yo, bitch. What's up, man? We want to let people know you in here. We want to let a lot of people know you in here tonight. Them names this monkey. Come in, them on the wrong side of me. Hey, and we doesn't get phone. All right, then, bring in the bass. Go ahead. The old ladies out there, shaking them hips, fucking up them lips. I like to say, thank you. Thank you for what? Thank you for making the record funky. Hey. And I like to think everybody will play the record on the radio.
I came in the door, I said it before. I never let the mic magnetize me no more, but it's biting me, fighting me, inviting me to rhyme. I can't hold it back, I'm looking for the line, taking off my coat, clearing my throat. The rhyme will be kicking in till I hit my last note. My mind remains to find all kind of ideas. Self-esteem makes it seem like a thought took years to build, but still say a rhyme after the next one. Prepared, never scared, I'll just press one. And you know that I'm the solo whiz, so Eric B, make a clap to this. I I don't bug out of chill or be acting ill. No tricks in 86, it's time to build. Eric be easy on the cut, no mistakes allowed. Cause to me, MC means move the crowd. I made it easy to dance to this. But can you detect what's coming next from the flex of the wrist? Saying D, then I'll proceed. Cause my man made a mix. If he bleed, he won't need no band-aid to fix his fingertips. So I'm rhyming till there's no rhymes left. I hurry up because the cut'll make him bleed to death. But he's kicking it. Plus it ain't no half-stepping. The party is live. The rhyme can't be kept inside of me. Erupting just like a volcano. It ain't the everyday style or the same old rhyme. Cause I'm better than the rest of them. Every B is on the cut and my name is Rakim.
The Queens, New York, Kid and Play. Coming, y'all, they're coming, they're coming. So let me explain to you. Let me 6 minutes. 6 minutes, 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on, on, do. Oh my God, remember that song? La-di-da-di, Just the man that's on the mic, and when we rock up on the mic, we rock the mic. For all of y'all, keeping y'all in hell, just to see you smile and enjoy yourself, cause it's cool when you cause a cozy condition and that we create, cause that's our mission. So listen to what we say, because this type of happens every day. I woke up around 10 o'clock in the morning. I gave myself a stretcher, a morning yawning, went to the bathroom to wash up, had some soap on my face and my hands upon the cup. I said, mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the top? And here they come, hailing from Bronx and Queens, New York, Kid and Play.
One, two, 1, 2. Philly, what's up, y'all? Make some noise! Are y'all ready for a house party? Make some noise! All y'all real Kid and Play fans know who this is. I'm DJ Wiz from Kid and Play, y'all. We getting ready to go there. All right, Philly, the wait is over. Make some noise for my boys, Kid and Play!
This is a house party experience.
I guess right now we should start the show. And we're delighted to have with us two extremely talented young men who are on the cutting edge of the exciting revolution which involves the making of motion pictures for and about African Americans. They also are two of rap music's most important recording artists. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kid and Play.
Remember, you said I could go to the party.
Yeah, we'll make it like a real house party. I don't give a damn if Marvin Gaye gonna be there. You won't. Every little step you take will be around this bedroom tonight. Oh, test tube, baby.
They all going to the party. And all they asked about was, who's the DJ?
I'm the DJ, man. Dragon Thrash. Who you talking to? Now I remember. I even remember your name. Did you call your jawbone? Oh, my mama did. Now I got to cut you. That's the rule.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's take it to the stage.
Kid and Play. Kid and Play. Kid and Play. Kid and Play. Welcome to my house party. Welcome
Yo, Philly, where you at? Where you at? Philly, Philly, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Philly, Philly. When I say hip, y'all say hop. Hip, hip. When I say hip, y'all better sing hop. Hip, hip. I know it's hot as a mug out here, but guess what? We gonna do it. I see you. I see y'all. Oh yeah. Come on, Philly. You know what, Philly? It feels good. Come on, now kick it. Yo, the time has come to enjoy myself. I left my problems up on the shelf. The work ain't over, got me made. Like Johnny Kim said, we just got paid. Come on. Ready to legal, young man, single and free. Say what? Ready to get busy. Come on. Down the party, hardy, and have a good time. All I need is a partner in crime. Call up the homie, hope they might send it down to paint the town red tonight. Look in the closet and pull out the high gear. Hook up the hot top fade. Now you out of here. Do a disco party, sunshine. Hope that I would find myself a good time. Be born doing the 90s. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. We're just dancing, y'all. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Out there on the floor. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. We're just dancing, baby. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. So what you gonna do? Gonna give you oh yeah. Yo, this is my boy Play. Kick it, play, kick it, play.
If you're looking for more, step on my dance floor. Check your coat and your troubles in the door. Cause for sure you're gonna see a smile today. The problems of the world seem miles away. The only thing that matters is a good time that can be had with the help of a good rhyme. My DJ's hype running up to par. Uh-oh, there goes a cutie at the bar, so I roll on over and say hi. And tell her I'm the P-L-A-Y. And would you like to dance a while? I'll do anything to see you smile, you see? My job is to take you higher. After a couple of songs, I'll inquire. Having fun, I ain't done. You got to come.
Ain't gonna hurt nobody. We're just dancing, y'all. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Out there on the floor. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
We're just dancing, baby. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
So what you gonna do? Gonna give you yeah. Come on. Oh yeah. Hey, get a play, wanna have a house party, y'all. Get a play, wanna have a house party.
That's right.
Get a play, wanna have a house party, y'all. Get a play, wanna have a house party. Somebody say ho. Say ho. Say ho, ho. Say ho, ho, ho.
Yo, I got this whiz. Now somebody.
Come on.
Anybody.
Come on.
Everybody scream.
The music's hot, and if it's alright with you, I wouldn't mind spending the rest of the night with you.
No kidding, babe. We can make some noise.
What?
You and your girls. Me and my boys.
Yo,
Just.
feeling right, a night filled with pleasure.
We can take it slow with no pressure.
Oh, enough respect.
You won't regret.
This will be a night that you won't have looking.
Yeah, that's the promise from me to you. Check my hand, girl. I'ma see you through.
You don't fight me as a woman in front.
Here's your chance. You only live once. I wanna hear you say.
Oh, what a blast, kid. So hey, good girl while it lasted.
Hung out with friends and hit the skits. Next week we're gonna do it again and again and again.
Throw your hands in the air and wave it like you just don't care. And then you get the party with Kid and Play. Somebody say, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, we ain't finished singing again.
Let's go. Body. We're just dancing, y'all. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Out there on the floor. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Come on.
We're just dancing, baby. Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
That's right, come on.
Gonna give you.
Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
Come on, y'all. Give me a soul clap. Give me a soul clap. He sings so beautifully, don't you agree? Beat.
Ain't gonna hurt nobody.
That's right. You know why? You're gonna tell your friends.
Last night. Y'all know this, Philly. We
You're gonna tell them that. You're gonna tell them.
Last Yo, I was on the phone, my girl was telling me she was all alone. So I asked her if she was down to go to Philly, check out the show. Said okay, she never seen Will Smith. In order to go, she'd have to bring a friend. Thought about hooking up, getting paid would be a shoo-in. I wonder what Playboy's doing. Called up Play and asked if he do me a favor, help me get skis, he said.
All right, kid, I'm gonna do this for you.
What?
But make sure I get a piece too.
He gave me the sign.
I gave him the cue, y'all.
Then he picked me up in his BMW.
You're gonna tell your friends. You're gonna tell them that right here in this park. Now, this is my side of the story. My man heard rock beats, people started to dance, and the riffing ceased. I chilled up on the wall to catch my breath, till this girlie jumped up and said,
This jam is down.
I thought she was a rebel, I was feeling faint, the hot body of a devil, the face of a saint. Could I have been wrong all night long? Was this the girlie I've been breaking on upon further inspection? I noticed something.
What?
This girl was more than dope. This girl was bumping. I felt small, as small as an elf. After the things I said, I know I played myself, but I kicked it live and I must admit it.
What she said?
It sounded good when she said.
I'm with it.
She said.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm a hey, where my ladies at? Where my ladies at? Where my super dude Philly fine ladies at? And say ah, say ah.
Homeboys, where my homeboys at? Where my homeboys at? Where my money making homeboys at? Say ho! Say ho, ho! And scene.
Hold up, wait a minute. Where Philly at? Where is Philly at? I know it's hot as blue blazes out here. But we gonna show out.
No.
It's Juneteenth.
No. Hot as blue velvet blazers out here.
Blue velvet blazers is hot like with drawers, with all kinds of, right? With gasoline drawers, everything. But we here and we love y'all.
That's
Kid
right.
Play, love Philly, and guess what? It's about that old school hip hop right now. So you know, without further ado, DJ Wiz, let them know how we do it. Come on, let's go, y'all. Yeah, get busy
Check
one
it
time.
out.
Philly, come on. You ain't ready?
You've been praying, saying you want more. The sound is hype, and we're sure that you feel real good when you're part of a Kid and Play adventure. I think it's time to make the floor burn. What I'm saying is, it's your turn to do things you always wanted to. Here's the jam for Kid and Play to you. Listen up to what I'm saying here, work it out, or you ain't staying here. Troopers and troopers, you know this. Listen close, don't blow this chance to get next to the opposite sex. It means if you ain't down, use the exit. Just like Brutus, we always knew this. On the strength, y'all, we can do this my way.
Yo, we ain't done.
It's Kid and Play.
Who?
Devising a scheme, yo, Herbie. Show 'em what we mean. Confused by the words we're saying. We're not serious, we're only Kid and Playing. Two guys, are we shy?
Bold.
Like the tower, we're an eyeful. They said we couldn't rap, said we were face man. How about a tape? Herb, turn up the face then. Play was stamped a long time ago.
I was a tramp before the video. You lose your breath, I'm deaf, and even though you try to fight it, you can't.
So here we go. The kid is set, and I bet we get through this. I look at playing this say, we can do this, boy. Clap your hands, the jam is a can't miss. We're free to just chant it my way.
Yeah, Philly, make some noise! Keep on singing.
We need G2.
Keep on singing.
Everybody in the back.
Keep on singing.
To my left, to my right.
Keep on singing.
To the front.
Check it out. Come from miles around and check out the sound. Watch the wall come tumbling down. Kid and Play the perfect team. Now it's time to let all the don't be bashful now.
Don't be shy.
This ain't no time for you to wonder. You're not on the floor with someone else. Don't blame us, blame yourself. You ain't got to get with it. Time is now, too. And this is a perfect situation to take a chance. Cause this is the house that we dance. Do the dance, y'all. Like this, y'all. Like that, y'all. Feel the groove. I feel it now. Make a little love now. This party's at the fun house. Yo, Philly, we're gonna kick it like this. Let me hear you say, come on, baby. Say, come on, baby. Say, come on, baby. in check. We're behind the ball code, getting respect. We are Kid and Play in total effect.
We're getting funky up to bar, and that's with a hyped up beat. Just laying on the guitar.
Yo, you feel the bass.
It's soft and wet.
Yes, honey.
You get a taste.
But not just yet.
Right, money?
The beat is live. Troops to the front on it.
Hit it while the getting's good and just jump on it.
Minute by minute.
Yo, hour by hour. Kid and Play got soul power. We getting funky.
Funky.
Funk, 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 funk. Let's go. Funky.
Come on, let me hear everybody say Kid and Play. Say Kid and Play. Say Kid and Play. Say Kid and Play.
And scene.
Philadelphia, we are Kid and Play. And right now, we are fucking tired.
And hot. Excuse the French.
God damn. Let me tell you something. This shit was a whole lot easier back in '89, goddamn it. I'll tell you that shit. About to have a heart attack out here messing with y'all. You know Kid and Play died in Philly. You know that.
Doing what they love to do.
They doing what they loved it to do.
Can I ask a question? How y'all feel out there? Is anybody ready to go home? Are y'all ready to have a real house party? Well, before we go any further, we got to shout out some friends we got in the back.
Yo, are y'all ready to have a sunburned house party? Are y'all ready?
We want to introduce you and give a shout out to some friends we got in the back because...
Real quick, give it up for the DJ Wiz on the ones and twosies.
Philly! We got some friends in the back I want to introduce y'all to.
Yeah, we got sponsors, y'all.
No, they're not sponsors. They friends. They give us the hook.
To get paid.
No, they give us the hookup, man. And,
I want the cheddar.
I hope y'all got progressive. Anyway.
Philly all about the cheddar. Philly want that money, don't you?
So anyway, I'm going to give a shout out. Y'all may know these people. If you know them, and you know, they might be a part of your life, you know, show some love. You know, give a shout out for this. So the first person I want to give a shout out to is... Whoo! It's hot out here.
Look, one of our sponsors, let's give it up real quick. Don't play around. Give it up for Icy Hot. Come on, y'all, Icy Hot. You can't be doing all that shit without no Icy Hot these days.
That's why I had to pause, give a big shout out to Icy Hot.
I'm telling you, you know what I'm talking about, homeboy.
And our next people we want to give a shout out to, you may know this guy. Please show some love for Mr. Ben Gay.
Ben Gay, that's my boy right there. Ben Gay, rub it in, rub it in. Don't play.
And our next one we want to give a shout out, maybe you fellas may know this guy, know these people. Show some love for Just for Men.
Just for Men, come on, y'all. Come on, fellas. You gotta get it right.
Don't
get
be,
it right.
Don't be in denial.
Yeah,
Don't be in
and
denial.
do down here too. You gotta make it match, okay? The carpet gotta match the drapes, okay? All right, those are our sponsors, as Play eloquently put us.
I tried.
Those are our sponsors, Kid Play sponsors, but I can tell you one thing beyond a shadow of a doubt. Kid and Play, we are not, I repeat, we are not
What's up?
Sponsored by Viagra.
No,
we good.
No, we good.
We good.
We are good. We are
good.
so good.
We so good.
So good. All right,
Yeah,
okay.
because it won't go down. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, okay.
I'm way up, I feel blessed.
Yeah, okay. All right. Talk to them.
We love y'all. You know, bro.
Hey,
Y'all
yo,
coming out here
fellas.
fucking Kid and Play.
Come on, if this is a house party experience.
House party experience.
Can we have Philly dance and party a little bit? Philly, y'all want to dance a little bit? Y'all want to party with Kid and Play? Well, let me do my thing for a little bit. Philly, y'all rock out with me.
Hey!
Come on, y'all, clap, make some noise.
Come on.
Let me hear y'all sing the word.
Come on.
cassette.
I can feel it when you walk.
Hey!
Even when
Come
you
on, y'all.
walk, it takes over me.
What? Yeah, where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at?
Can you feel it too?
What?
Just like
Look, I'm not saying you a freak now, but you was a freak in 89. Don't lie. Don't lie. You a freak in 89. Don't lie.
hit it.
This is a house party experience. Come on now. Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at?
Somebody do the running man. I want to see the running man. I know it's hot. Come on.
Sing the lyrics.
I wanna rock right now. I'm Rob Bass and I came to get down. Internet, no.
Let's go.
I'm known to rock the
I
microphone
see you.
because
Hey! 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 Let's go!
Yeah, Spider-Man and Freeze in full effect. You ready, Ron? I'm ready. You ready, Dave? I'm ready, Slick. Are you?
Come on, y'all. I know Philly get busy to this. Come on. Where my old school at? Hey, hey!
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me, mirror, what is wrong? Can it be my daylight clothes or is it just my daylight songs? What I do ain't make believe. People say I sit and try, but when it comes to being daylight, it's just me, myself, and I.
Sing it, y'all. Let's go.
Just me, myself, and I.
I love it. I love it.
One more again.
Just me, myself, and I. It's just me, myself, and I.
Hey, come on, y'all.
DJ Wiz on the ones and twos.
1990, Chubb Rock jumps upon the scene with the lean and a pocket full of green.
Hey.
The green doesn't symbolize I made it on the top, but RoboCop last year was a shock. The tone of the Popeye cut shook your butt. Kids are screaming, the media says what? Kind of music is this for you to dance to? The man with the plan and the band that man you. Leave the smack in the crack for the whack, for the ball and the knock with a smile like that.
Y'all know what time it is, Philly? Come on. If you got room to do the dance, I want to see y'all do that dance.
Come on.
Tonto, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it. Kimasabi, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it.
Hey, hey, hey. Let's turn it around. Let's do it around.
Costa, jump on it, jump on it, jump on it.
Come on, come on.
Bessie, jump on it, jump on it,
Jump on it.
Philly makes some noise. Oh, yo. We ain't finished. You know what was the thing back in the days that we don't do no more? We used to do the slow jams, right? How come they don't do the house parties with the slow jam?
Wait, hold on. You remember them slow jams? That's how you got all them damn kids. The damn slow jams. Don't lie.
Let me throw on a couple slow jams, you know what I'm saying? And let's break it down for the people who don't know or just forgot. This is the type of stuff we used to do.
Okay.
You know, we see a cutie across the room at a house party. We start eyeing up.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna push up on that. So we roll up on her, try to kick some slick lyrics. We roll up and say something like,
Would you mind?
Hey!
If I touch, if I kiss.
Come on, man. Where my ladies at? Come on. I know y'all know this.
In the morning.
Yeah, we hear y'all in the back.
Would you mind?
Say what? I heard somebody singing it. Come on, let me hear y'all.
Tonight.
Sing the song, let's go.
Again.
So we keep singing it, kicking these lyrics. And then you know what? We pushing up that courage. Roll out the party, you know what I'm saying? I got my cutie. Now I'm gonna take her out. We going to have our own party. Then I can kick some stronger lyrics. tell us something like this.
Turn off the lights.
Yeah.
Hey.
Light a candle.
You ain't even got to turn out the lights. The electricity is out.
Tonight
right out here, goddammit.
Romantic mood.
So you know we kicking them strong lyrics to her.
Let's take a shower.
We trying to get booed up, trying to get wifed up. You know what I'm saying?
Together.
Kick them lyrics.
Tell your man to take a shower. He's funky. Let's go.
You wash mine down.
Sing that bridge.
Rub me down in some hot
So you know, got a way of warning, right? Trying to make her fall in love, make her sing back to me. She gotta sing back to me. I wanna hear something like now.
Ooh, in your arms, I like to be.
That's for you. That's for you. That's for you.
Caressing you,
Yeah, we see you. You done fell in love. She done fell in love.
Tenderly.
From
Oh
where?
yeah, from sunrise to sunset, all through the day. I've got love
Hey.
on my mind.
You got love on your mind.
I've got love.
I see some sweaty breasts out there.
my
Some
mind.
sweaty breasts. Hey. That's right. This music gonna help it cool down a little bit, right? Hey, check this out, y'all. You know, since we on the slow jam tip, this is me, Kid from Kid and Play, and I want to talk about romance in the summertime back in the days. You know what I mean? But I went about it a little bit differently. I usually went for the woman that came from the wrong side of the tracks and had the weed with the tracks. You know? But we found a way to get together. We would do cool things, share experiences, like share a 40, you know? That's a bonding experience. You share a 40 with a woman. You both putting your mouth on the same thing, so it's a beautiful thing. And then what ends up happening is you have that moment, and the girl from the wrong side of the tracks looks in your eye. Cut that down, Wiz. And she looks and says, "Kid, could you kiss me like you did that girl in house party?" Hey, where my Shanae-nays at? Where my Shanae-nays at? Make some noise. Hey, I'm holding you close, keeping you warm. Every woman got a little bit of Shanae-nay in her. Don't lie, don't lie. Forever Shanae-nay. Forever Shanae-nay. Forever Shanae-nay.
Okay.
what's up.
All right. Wiz, you did your thing. Kid, I guess I could appreciate your thing. But anyway, for me, I'm more sentimental. I'm more nostalgic. You ever had those times where you remember that time when you was a shorty and you had your first love and you swore this love was gonna last forever? This was the one. But you're young, you don't know no better. And things happen, you break up, you get together with somebody else, you may marry somebody else, you go move to another city, and life is done what life has done to you. But now it's come time to come back home, and it's time for a family reunion, a neighborhood reunion, and you see that first love, you see her, you see him, you're both single now, you got a divorce, and now you know some things. But based on that, now it's time for some real love.
Hey! Hey!
I need y'all to help me sing this one.
Hey! Hey!
Let's go!
Let's hear y'all singing.
Come on, y'all can do better than that. In the back. I love it. What's up?
Come on now.
Come on, let's do this for real.
Get together. Oh, feeling so brand new. Feeling so brand new.
I love it.
Want to spend
my life. What?
Don't
Okay, yo, we gonna really do this thing. We gonna really go to do this thing. Come on, let's go. Everybody. Now here's the real test. Here's the real test. That's right. We love y'all. This is a house party, right?
What's up?
Clap for yourself, Philly. Come on, make
your-
some noise.
Your boyfriend got hit by a tow truck. We can get together now. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, kid? I love what we doing up here, but I can't front on homeboy over here.
Yeah, can we give our brother a shout out? Billy. Give it up for Billy. Right? That's that ASL, correct? ASL, that's how they describe it, ASL, so that our hearing impaired fans and friends can be along with us.
Now they might not be able to hear.
Deaf.
They might not be able to hear everything, but they can sure see this. Yo, Billy, you got to show them the shoes,
Yeah,
man.
put 'em up,
Put
put
the
'em up.
shoes
Hey.
up there. Got the shoes.
Let me tell you something. Them shoes is making some noise right now. Them shoes is talking. That's what's good. So that way we can all be together and enjoy one another.
But right now, Billy, I got a real test for you where we get ready to take this thing. This is a house party experience, y'all. We went old school, little classic school with the R&B. We did the slow jams. But I just want to take time out to thank each and every one of you for supporting us over the years. Make some noise. Well
Word.
over 30 years.
If you love hip hop, make some noise, Philly. I know y'all do.
And I also want to let you know that we actually have a podcast called The Fun House, so check it out. It's available on all your streaming platforms. But you know what? Being up here, hearing the music, hanging out, make some noise for all the artists that was up here earlier.
That's right.
All the up and coming.
Philly
God bless them.
representing.
God bless them, and we already congratulate them ahead of time for their successful careers. But we up here, we got artists up here, we doing our thing, but it reminds me of a time when I was a shorty back in Queens, New York. We got any New Yorkers in the building? Back in Queens, New York, in a summer like this, my parents would go down south, way down south, and I would get on a piece of steel like this with a great DJ like DJ Wiz. Yo, y'all, I used to cold rock this microphone. I used to, you know what, I don't feel comfortable talking about myself, so I'm gonna let my good friend for over 30 years, the KID, tell y'all how I got down on the MIC. Go ahead, kid, tell him, baby.
Hold up. Let me tell you something. Philly been like a second home to us from way back in the day.
That's right. Shout out to Lady B.
So I never lie to Philly. I never lie to Lady B. I never lie to Big Scott. I never lie to Schoolie D. I gotta be real and keep it 100 with all our Philly fans. When you started on the mic
That's
back
right.
in the day,
That's right. That's right.
you was just
Excuse me? Whoa.
When you started on the microphone back in the days, play, you was just You was like that Dougie Fresh record. Hey, yo,
Oh, wait a minute. First of all, y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. So watch yourself. I can tell.
My man Billy, how you say I?
How do you say you're going down?
Billy, no.
How do you do you're going down? Right now, okay, man, you know, we all know you did a little movie, and I guess you think you let me get a small part, but that's a movie, man.
You know, I snuck you in.
This is real life. Be a true rapper, a true MC is about confidence, bravado, content, you know what I'm saying, swag, the whole nine. You ain't got that, man. Because anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Don't do it.
Yes, I can.
Don't do it.
Yo, it's the PLAY, just here to say I asking you, may I tell you about the day I picked up a microphone, a pad, and a pen. The legend of the tramp begins to host with the most, giving you a dose, see? Step up and listen closely. True line form, make sure you step to. Fellas by the back door, girls by the bedroom. The name is Play, don't dare play me cheap. The microphone is a boom and I'ma sweep you off your feet with feelings that you never felt. Another notch in the belt, it's no secret. I like to freak with the best of them. Then head to the with the testament, and when it's done and said it's done. play's gonna be the victorious one. Because I'm number one.
Yo,
So,
are you done? Are you done? Yo, anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yo, I'm never stressing. Possessing the tools that it takes to rock. I think it's time for the no kid on the block. With the style is wild, yet so unique. I can't be stopped from reaching my peak because giving my all in all. So I gotta live my prerogative. You know I gotta give more for the dance floor. I make your brain salt, kids revving and buzzing just like a chainsaw. When looking at damn man, that kid is a grand man. I must have handstand on American bandstand with these. I plead for ease, making mine free. Straight out the 80s, right into the 90s, giving you the highs and lows like a drama. And if the mic got juice, you know I'ma keep wailing. I'll have you staring a while. Cause the kid's much more than hair and a smile. Oh, I get money by the pile. Oh, I make the ladies go, wow. Landslide.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Cause it's my party and I rhyme if I want to. Be careful and don't you step to the front to diss. Cause I'ma dismiss with a death kiss. And make you sorry that you ever stepped to this microphone wizard. Come on, place your bet. Is it gonna be me or a race ahead? Well, put your money on a sorry old poor thing where you can bet it on a sure thing. And that's me, the capital P on the hype tip. One false move and you'll get your ass whipped. Just tell me how the rhyme and the cut sound. You won't start feeling the pain till you touch ground. Boy, you're going way out. I'm ready to serve you. If you can stare at past your pop's curfew. Look at him, already a has-been. That other place say a rhyme that'll tuck your ass in. That's how we do it, baby.
Yo, Philly, can I go get him? Can I go get him?
What you gonna do?
Can I go get him? Get him.
Let's see.
Whatever.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better. Woo.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Once again, the boy's blowing smoke about what he wanna be. But it ain't never gonna be possible. Cause I got lots of pull. And when you rhyme, oh, there's lots of bull. When it comes time to step to a mic, I don't sit around. You know I don't kid around. Come with it, boy, don't even hide your best. Cause kids spell backwards describes your best. Look around, watch how people clap hands in unity. As the momentum swings from you to me. You was you the challenge, yeah, you threw it up. Step to the stage, too late, I flew it up. Knowledge to build, filled with excellence. You was the rhyme to be Petro ever since. Ain't no missing the words that I laid out. You didn't play, you just got played out. You just got played out. Landslide.
Wait a minute, cut it. Cut the music. Ain't no oh. Get ready, Billy. It's no. You know what we're gonna do? Since we consider Philly to be a very, very, very important part of hip-hop culture and history, we're gonna have a vote right here, right now, over who really won the rap battle. Now, before we get into it, let me acclimate y'all a little more. I know you done seen the movie House Party over and over and over and over, and so that means you've been kind of brainwashed, hoodwinked. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about being a real MC here. I already told you the definition. So right now at the count of three, if you think your boy Play really got this, won this, I need you to make some noise. Now remember, security, get ready. This is the vote at the count of three. All my dark-skinned brothers need you. Here we go. At the count of three, make some noise. 1, 2, 3.
This nigga begging like a motherfucker, man.
Wait a minute. Hold on, security. I mean, sound engineer. Is my mic on?
Oh, your mic is on. That's your problem. They can hear you.
All right, let's do this again. I don't think the people in the back heard me correctly.
Oh, they heard you. That's why they leaving.
At the count of three, we need you to make some noise. Come on, y'all. Come on, love. Here we go now. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I don't like the way this is going. So anyway, if y'all think Brother Beige over here has won the battle, I want y'all to make some noise. I really don't want you to make noise, but make some noise. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. only got one thing to say. Y'all suck.
Philly loves me.
Anyway, since y'all are whatever you're doing out there, I'm gonna leave it to my brother, DJ Wiz, to tell us who really won the battle. Wiz, who you think got it, baby?
You know who I think won the battle? I think Philly won the battle. Y'all make some noise!
Hey, you know what this is. Philly, y'all been rocking with us for over 30 years. You know we love y'all. We need y'all help to bring this one home, alright? Oh, say we ready! Say we ready! Say we ready! Say we ready!
Come on, y'all, sing it!
Hola, hola, hey! Roll it, roll it, roll, we're getting played now.
Everybody in the back, let's go!
Hola, hola, hey! Roll it, roll it, roll, we're getting played now. Now play, I don't know what it is. Pop this beat, do we have here? But it's showing funky. Let it showing funky.
Yo, kid, I don't know what it is about this group. See, I'm making this move, but the show is funky.
You know what?
I think it's time to rap.
Shall we
Sure.
get a playback rolling strong? Dope and deaf. We can get funky with the back.
We're just
Hyping it up.
You know just how it had to be.
So take a look around.
Can't you see?
Got the bum right
Girls are just blushing.
Which rocks the scratch?
Well, hurts on percussion.
The interstate, but the stage to get set off. I bust around the dance.
And just get off.
Get off, because you bit off.
More than you can chew.
Know what the dynamic duo do, but little go-go thing.
Come on, rock and swing.
Gotta
roll with kid and play.
Now everybody say,
hola, hola, hey. Roll it, roll.
Come on, louder. Everybody now sing it.
Hola,
Come on,
hola,
in the back.
hey. Roll it, roll it, roll. We're getting played now.
You know why? You know why? You know why?
Know where the stars on stage, the movies, the video.
We're here to tear it up.
So come and here we go.
Pump it up. Inside, power stuff.
Kid and play can't get enough.
Of that funky go, go, go rhythm. You wanted the dope there, well that's what we're giving.
We're headed for fame.
Because kid and play driven.
Boy, we know game.
In laws is how we live in.
We stay paid.
Have got it made.
See the tramp and the fella with the hot top fade.
Get down to the sound.
You know just how to turn it out.
Roll, get and play. Everybody shout.
Roll it, roll it, roll it. Get it played now.
Hey.
Roll it, roll it, roll. We're getting played now. Come on. Come on. Come on. House party, kid and play. House party, kid and play. Come on. House party, y'all. Kid and play, y'all. Kick step, y'all. Come on. Come on.
I bet you ladies wanna see a PLAY and the KID, but not like the rest. I'm styling deaf, and we present ourselves as a very on the microphone.
We bring life to your soul.
Your whole damn body we will control. So stay calm, don't get alarmed. Gonna relax the ladies with a deadly charm.
Gonna go to work on your fellas too. Make you wanna do the things we do.
Cause when a kid and play is in your town, you gotta keep rocking to the go-go sound. You gotta
keep rocking all day, all night. We're different to life. Dynamite on the mic goes shaky. Yo, butt shake it down.
We got the best music all around.
Herb's our producer,
Wiz is our DJ.
Roll with kid and play. Now
Everybody say.
Come on.
Roll it, roll it, roll. We're
Take
getting
it,
played
come
now.
on. Take it home. Sing it one more time.
Hola, hola, hey. Roll it, roll it, roll.
Now somebody scream.
Much love, y'all. You know what's up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we love you dearly, and may God bless you all greatly in Jesus Christ's name. God bless.
Was that a concert or was that a concert? Yeah, you enjoyed yourself? Child, I was in the corner dancing my life away. Listen, we're not finished. The block party has ended, but we're clearing the stage for Soledad O'Brien, Leisha Camp Lance Armstrong, and Speaker of the House, Joanna McClinton, for our evening conversation at 6 o'clock. I want to thank those of you who are here. We had Rich Medina, Kid and Play, Soraya Nicole, Kai Davis, and Suede Lace as some of the people that were with us today. And we also want to thank some of our sponsors, African American Museum of Philadelphia, W.U.R.D. Radio, Progressive Black Talk Media, and Wawa and Welcome America. Stay tuned, go ahead and enjoy yourself, but please come back here at 6 o'clock where we have our evening conversation. See you soon.
Okay, party people in the house, you're about to witness something you've never witnessed before. Yes, it's the original human beatbox, Dougie Fresh, and his partner, the Grand Wizard, MC Ricky D, and that's me in the place to be. And we're gonna show you how we do it for 85 Kick It Live, all right? Because I got a funny feeling you're all sick of all these crab rappers biting their rhymes because they're backstabbers. But when it comes to me and my friend Doug Thrash here, there is no competition because we are the best, yeah. Finesse and press, which we prove. And y'all will realize that we are the move. So listen close so you all don't miss as we go a little something like this. Hit it! Oh yeah. You know what? Lottie-dottie. Lottie-dottie. Lottie. Lottie. You know what? Yo, peep this. Lottie-dottie. We like to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just some men that's on the mic. And when we rock up on the mic, we rock the mic. Right? For all of y'all, keeping y'all in health. Just to see you smile and enjoy yourself. Cause it's cool when you cause a cozy condition and that we create. Cause that's our mission. So listen to what we say. Because this type of shit, it happens every day. I woke up around 10 o'clock in the morning. I gave myself a stretcher. I'm morning yawning. Went to the bathroom to wash up. Had some soap on my face and my hand upon a cup. I said, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the top choice of them all? There was a rumble dumble. 5 minutes it lasted. The mirror said, "Come on, you conceited bastard." Well, that's true. That's why we never have no beef. So then I washed off the soap and brushed the gold teeth. You know I love Olay cause my skin gets pale. And then I got the files for my fingernails. Due to the night and on my behalf, I put the bubbles in the tub so I could have a bubble bath. Clean, dry was my body in here. I threw on my brand new Gucci underwear. For all the girls I might take home, I got the Johnson's baby powder and the Polo cologne. Fresh dress like a million bucks. Threw on the ballet shoes and the fly green socks. Stepped out my house, stopped short. Oh no, I went back in, I forgot my Kango, and then I I ran through her. I bumped into my old girl from the valley. This is a girl plays hard to get, so I said, what's wrong? Cause she looked upset. Now, what was I to do? Just crying over me and she was feeling blue. I said, don't cry, dry your eye. Here comes your mother with those two little guys. Her mean mother stepped up, said to me, looked Sally in the face and decked her in the punched her in the belly and stepped on her feet. Slammed the child on the hard concrete.
Yo, remember back on the bully when cats used to harmonize like Yo, my men and my women, don't forget about the dean. This is not the most the king. Yo, it's about a thing. Feel real good, wave your hands in the air and lick 2 shots in the atmosphere. Since you were looking for your friend, the one you let hit it and never called you again. Remember when he told you he was about to Benjamins? You act like you ain't him, they give him a little trim to begin. Now you think you really gon' pretend like you wasn't down and you called him again. Plus when you give it up so easy, you ain't even fooling him. If you did it then you probably can. Talking out your neck saying you're a Christian, a Muslim, sleeping with the gin. Now that was the sin that did Jezebel in. Who you gon' tell when the repercussions spin? Showing off your ass cause you thinking it's a trend, girlfriend. Let me break it down for you again. You know I only say it cause I'm truly genuine. Don't be a hard rock when you really are a gem, baby girl. Respect is just that's the minimum. Nigga, you still defending them now. Lauren is only human. Don't think I haven't been through the same predicament. Let it sit inside your head like a million women in Philly pen. It's silly when girls sell their souls because it's sin. Look at where you be in. Hair weaves like Europeans. Fake nails done by Koreans. Come again. Yo, a win-win. Come again.
To the P now, while I settle off the shores of the Long Island. My father's clean, I mean my mind is clear when I transmit. I am the man of the family cause the pants fit. I want to let forensics prove that I can mince with the threat from leader water hate. Wanna say salutation to the nation of the Nubians. We about to place it in that 3 feet of stew again. I got the frequency to shatter Mrs. Jones' perm. I got a hail of other honeys cause it's short-term valley and a storm for the shoddy in the jacket. For the brother, he's a nigga when he packs it. So get your butt out the sling. I start Muhammad floating up, that means I'm deaf. So like the autograph and sign until the break.
In your fat ass style. Street poetry is my everyday. But yo, I gotta stop when you drop my weight. If I was working at the club, you would not pay. Hey yo, my man Fife Diggy, he got something to say.
I like him brown, yellow, Puerto Rican, or Haitian. Name is Fife Dog from the Zulu Nation. Told you in the jam that we could get down. Now let's knock the boots like the group H-Town. You got BBD all on your bedroom wall. But I'm above the rim and this is how I ball. A gritty little something on the New York street. This is how I represent over this here beat. Talking about you.
Yo, I took you out. But sex was on my mind for the whole damn route. My mind was in a frenzy in a horny state. But I couldn't drop dimes cause you couldn't relate.
You let yourself reset.
You couldn't relate.
You let yourself reset.
You couldn't relate.
You let yourself reset. You let yourself reset. You let yourself reset. You let yourself reset.
Stretch out your legs, let me make you fall. Drive you insane, drive you up the wall. Staring at your dome piece, very strong. Stronger than pride, stronger than Teflon. Take you on the Ave and you buy me links. Now I want a pound of Poontang until it stinks. You could be my mama and I'll be your boy.
Original rude boy, never am I coy. You could be a shorty in my ill convoy. Not to come across as a thug or a hood. But hun, you got the goods, like Madeline Wood. By the way, my name's Malik, the 5-foot freak. They say we get together by the end of the week. She simply said no, label me a hoe. I said, how you figure? My friends tell me so. I hate when silly groupies wanna run the yak. Word to God, hun, I don't get down like that.
I'll have you weak in the knees that you can hardly speak. Or we can do like Uncle Ella swinging F in my chest.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah. EST, the Admittance one. I'm the greatest man alive. EST, the Admittance one. I'm the greatest man alive. EST, the Admittance one. I'm the greatest man alive. EST, the unusual fellow.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah. I'm the greatest man alive. I'm the greatest man alive. The greatest man alive. EST, the unusual fellow. Oh yeah.
Landscaping, mentally shaping. Get the gist, don't miss what I'm saying. Hilltop ringing in the bass drop. So
walking up the steps like a house on my out to rock. Stop, so you're no cock, you try to rock, we bump, the whole house jump. Gotta bust a sucker, or else it gets boring. Just like if people need your coffee in the morning. And every word is honestly stated, you get it, not synthetic or fabricated. Keep your eyes open, I got you on the scope. Know it like a bull, cause I did it, okay. Fly like a falcon, strong like a stallion. Now all I need is a gold medallion. Providing small time suckers with info. EST, the unusual fellow.
Definitely the best thing that's happening.
The new leader.
Definitely the best thing that's happening.
The new leader.
Definitely the best thing that's happening.
But I'll be back for more.
They hear D.O.B. Tito, Mike C,
Hey girl,
Peso, B.L.B.'s rocking it, yes he is rocking it. Tito rocking it, yes he is rocking it. Mike C rocking it, yes he is rocking it. Peso rocking it, yes he is rocking it. We're all rocking it, you should be rocking it, rocking it, rocking it. Don't fight a fuss if you wanna rock with us. Our talents with us, so with us, leave your trust. Get to the show, train, cab on bus, 'cause we're rocking it, yes we are rocking it, rocking it, rocking it.
Too cold because your mic is shot.
Try to answer to the master or the MC rap goddess. No joke on the lyric, sorry to be modest. I knew I was the man with the master plan to make it wiggle and jiggle like gelatin. Just think while I sing and to the bring structure.
Yo, don't sleep on the E.
You see, something might rupture. It don't take time for me to blow your mind. It take a second to wreck it because you're dumb and blind. So just lounge. But you an MC clown was on the circus. EPMD is in town.
Total chaos, no mass confusion. Rhyme so hypnotizing, known to cause an illusion. Like a magician, he draws a rabbit out of hat, son. I'm drawing more like a 44 Magnum. MC free, stop, look and listen, and try to imagine. It's traveling the speed of light, but everything's motion is frightening. Plus the thought you alone, you now enter dimension called the Twilight Zone. You're terrified. Plus you can't bear the thought, you and I one-on-one. In the land of the lost, you start to shiver. Then you scream, my friend, you wake up monthly because you're dreaming again. But next time I'm on the scene, do not try to distance, keep your mouth so suck a duck, because I'm strictly business.
Too cold because your mic is shot. Strictly business. Too cold because your mic is shot.
Everybody is a star.
Get 'em up high. Okay, yeah. Go all star. Get down for y'all. To the ladies in the house, I'm proud of y'all. You got the roots cool with the sound, of course. High, lift 'em up high. Okay, when that adrenaline get in their system, it get 'em out on a quest for stardom. Could be a motherfucking problem in Philly, Cincinnati, Los Angeles, or Harlem. Kids call themselves killers, let the hammers do the talking. Don't even know the meaning of life. Ain't seen a thing and you dream of flooding the scenery with yayo and greenery buffing now. You sticking them with the heavy machinery. Wonder how you lift it up. He only 17 and like everybody, he wanna shine. Young brothers on the grind, holding something in their spine, bowling for Columbine. Stressing to me how it's all about a dollar sign. Think the way you out of line, out of sight and out of mind. Up against the clock and damn near out of time. The tipping point is arrived, and that's the bottom line. To all my peoples, the stars, it's our time to shine. Let's get 'em up high. Come on, go all star. Get down for y'all. To the ladies in the house, I'm proud of y'all. You got the roots cool, the sound, of course. High, lift 'em up high. Okay, go all star.
take over. Oh girl, don't look any further.
and most would treasure. And a love so deep we cannot measure. Ain't nobody loves me better. Can make me feel this way, feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better. Nobody. Ain't nobody loves me better. Nobody, baby. Ain't nobody loves me better. Just think I have love. So much love we can help us. I don't need no dreams when I'm by your side. Ooh. Every moment takes me to paradise. Darling, let me hold you. I warm you in my arms and melt your fears away. Show you all the magic that a perfect love can make. I need you night and day, so baby be mine. Baby, you gotta be mine. And girl, I give you all I got to give. So baby be my girl. And we can share this ecstasy as long as we believe in love. Ooh. I won't give you reason to change your mind. I guess it's still you thrill me, baby. You are all the future that I desire. Girl, I need to hold you. Share my feelings in the heat of love's embrace. Show you all the passion burning in my heart today. It's never gonna fade, so baby be mine. Baby, you gotta be mine.
face when I see that certain glow. A picture that's so bright, you're my delight, and that's why I love you so. I played around with love before. I was silly, and you know that I played the fool. But then you came into my life and you changed that. 'Cause I know what I want and where it's at with you. Somebody to treat me right. Since I found you, I'm in love with you. Since I found you, I'm in love with you.
Today he will brighten up your day.
shines 8 days a week, 'cause there'll be sunshine. Yes, I'll be walking in the sunshine. Sunshine, give me the sun. Sunshine, so all my rainy days will all be gone. I don't wanna fuss, wanna fight. I'm checking in the book
For those of you who are just joining us, my name is Andrea Lawful Sanders. I am the host of The Source for W.U.R.D, Progressive Black Talk Media, Mondays through Fridays from 5 to 7 a.m. It has been an honor to cover this stage from 3 p.m. until now, and I'm so excited to lead you into the evening conversation that we're about to have. But before we do that, I'd like to introduce you to Chad Lassiter, the national expert on race relations and the executive director of the Pennsylvania Human Relations Commission. Mr. Lassiter?
That's fair.
Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? So I bring you greetings on behalf of our governor, Governor Josh Shapiro, and the Pennsylvania Human Relations Commission. We are your top civil rights and human rights enforcing agency in Pennsylvania. This is a joyous occasion. All of us should really be excited for what we're going to witness this evening with three amazing and brilliant minds, and Soledad O'Brien, our very own Speaker of the House, Joanna McClinton, and also former Mayor Keisha Lance Bottom. I'd be remiss if I didn't just acknowledge Dr. Ashley Jordan. Dr. Ashley Jordan, yes, let's give it up for Dr. Ashley Jordan, all of the amazing things that she's doing for the African American Museum of Philadelphia, and the vision that she is bringing to the city of Philadelphia, to this very space. And ending, it's very important for us to focus on Juneteenth, not from a perspective of festivities, which are okay, but for us to also look inward and realize that we are right now in what sociologists call a crisis of legitimacy. And beyond us just having festivities, it's really a call of action. It's really a call of action against the backdrop of people who have been resilient, of people who have persevered through adversity that they did not create. And so once again, in the tradition of Ida B. Wells, Fannie Lou Hamer, and in the city of Philadelphia, Roxana Jones, Marion Tasco, Augusta Clark, we are going to witness a conversation this evening with some amazing women who are fierce, who are leaders. And once again, let's recognize this as a call of action for all humanity. And once again, enjoy yourselves, and thank you for coming.
Thank you, Chad Lassiter. So as we get ready to go into the evening conversation, I want you to know that we've had a day, so much so that my whole back is burning from sunburn. I love you all so much. I was jumping, doing all sorts of good things with you. And I just want to thank you all for coming out here and being a part of the African American Museum of Philadelphia annual block party. Today, the stage was hosted by yours truly and Tiffany Bacon from W.U.R.D. We've had food trucks, games, vendor village, and giveaways. We had the block party that just set it off at noon. We went all the way until 5 p.m. The headliner was Kid and Play. But honey, Rich Medina. Can we just give it up for Rich Medina, who was on several hours today? We so appreciate you, my brother, for everything that you've done. As we get ready to go into the evening conversation with Soledad O'Brien, CEO of SOB Production, Keisha Lance Bottoms, Mayor of Atlanta 2018 to 2022, and Joanna McClinton, Speaker of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives, let me introduce to you. I interviewed her on W.U.R.D. when she first became the CEO of the African American Museum of Philadelphia. Dr. Ashley Jordan joined AAMP as president and CEO in September of 2021. She most recently served as Senior Director of Development at the National Underground Railroad Freedom Center in Ohio, and she brings significant experience managing and leading cultural institutions, focusing on memorializing and celebrating the African American experience in the United States. If her hire of Nina Ball was any indication, and the other parts of her staff, then she has done a phenomenal job since she's been here. I give to you the president and CEO of the African American Museum of Philadelphia, Dr. Ashley Jordan.
Good evening. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to the African American Museum of Philadelphia for our signature evening conversation. This acts as a third installment to some great work that we've been doing here. Our first evening conversation kicked off 2 years ago with the co-founder of the Black Panther Party, Bobby Seale. And then in February of last year, we had the daughter of the civil rights movement, Dr. Bernice King. And on tonight, we're so excited because, as you all know, as the saying goes, the future is female. And so this conversation that we're hosting today is one of significant importance because it acts as the extension of the Juneteenth legacy, where we know that we've seen our men go forward, but now our women are very much so visible and seen within the political space. And we definitely want to have that conversation about where women are within this movement, but also talk about, as the other great saying goes, when and where I enter, my race also enters with me. And so we're excited to bring forth this conversation of some stellar folks who are going to put us together in an awe-inspiring conversation. And it's my happy privilege to introduce to you all our moderator for this evening. I have to give a shout out to the first female African-American president of a presidential home, Miss Yola Dance. She's here in the audience tonight. Yola Dance. We had a chance to come together for a wonderful event there for the James Madison home, talking about the importance of the descendant community who were once enslaved there on the property. And while we were there on the site, we had a chance to hear from one of your board members who just so happens to be the great, as you all know, Miss Soledad O'Brien. And so we're excited that she is coming. She is here today. One of the things that I can say about Miss O'Brien, you know how we see people on TV? She's the same way in person. She's an advocate, she's a champion, and we're gonna be in for a wonderful treat. And I just wanna say thank you to you all. Thank you for being here. On behalf of our board and our staff, we thank you. And I definitely have to give a shout out to one of our board members, Mr. Clarence Bourne, who's here from Chicago. He is the former board chair of the DeSable Museum, but he also acted as a thought partner for this event tonight. So you all give Clarence a round of applause. And then as we're waiting, we definitely want our folks to go ahead and fill in these seats here for when our folks come out, they can see all of your smiling faces. So for those who are there, I'm gonna come and let you all in, that way y'all can fill in. But at this time, it is my happy privilege to present to you all Miss Soledad O'Brien.
Hi, everybody. It is such an honor to be here and be able to do an interview with two remarkable women who are going to really talk to us very bluntly, maybe is the word I'll use, about politics and navigating politics as a black woman in America today. I'm going to begin with my introductions, but I just want to remind you, we're going to talk for about 45 minutes in a moderated conversation, and then after our conversation, I'll get to some of the questions that we were able to gather from the audience for our panelists. We'll start with Keisha Lance Bottoms. She served as the 60th mayor of Atlanta, Georgia from 2018 to 2022. Before becoming mayor, she was a member of the city council representing Southwest Atlanta. She was nominated by President Joe Biden to be a vice chair of civic engagement and voter protection of the DNC for the 2021-2025 term. In 2022 to 2023, she joined the Biden administration as a senior advisor and director of the White House Office of Public Engagement. She currently is serving as a member of the President's Export Council. She was born in Atlanta, got her degree in broadcast journalism, which is amazing, I love that, from Florida A&M University, and then went on to study law and got her degree from Georgia State, and she is a Delta. Please join me up here while we move on to Joanna McClinton. She is the 140, yes, a big round of applause. Nice to have you. Why don't I stick you right here? Joanna McClinton is the 143rd Speaker of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives. She is the first woman to serve as Speaker. She previously served as Majority Leader and Minority Leader before that. She represents the 191st District, born and raised in Southwest Philly, and another budding journalist who went into politics. She had an internship at WDAS as a radio that she said is what really got her interested in public service. She has her law degree as well from Villanova, and she worked as a public defender. Please join me in welcoming Joanna McClinton. Madam Speaker, welcome. I am so excited to have this conversation because having followed both of you for a while, I know you're very blunt and straightforward speakers. Let's talk about the political climate today. And I'm curious how you would both describe it. How does it exist today in politics? What words would you use? Why don't you start off, Keisha?
The first word that comes to mind for me is hostile.
Yeah.
I've been in politics a really long time, including serving as mayor and on city council, so a total of 12 years in elected office. And I've never seen or felt the climate that we are feeling now. Everything shifted when this other guy was elected president, quite frankly. It became very uncertain, very volatile, and people were given permission many times to run into their corners, and the corners aren't always so nice. So I would describe it as hostile right now.
Yeah, I think.
But I am hopeful.
Well, we'll talk about why you're hopeful in just a moment. And I think hostile is a really good word. Often when I would interview people, and I know you're talking, she won't say President Trump, but I'll say President Trump, former President Trump, people would say to me, well, you know, I like that he says the things that he says. And sometimes they're really mean, hostile things, often really mean, hostile things about women and women of color and black women specifically. So I would, Madam Speaker, how would you describe this political climate? Because I think hostile is a good start.
So in addition to things being very hostile, it's also fragile. Many times we think, especially as we here in Philly, in the birthplace of our country and democracy, getting ready to celebrate 4th of July, we like to celebrate freedom. Juneteenth, we're celebrating the freedom from the horrors of enslavement. That was a horrible institution, but we don't always recognize that this democracy, this great nation, is fragile. When we think about the hostility that the former president injected into every debate, every speech in 2016, not now, not even this year, but starting in 2016, when I stayed up all night in November and was crying in the middle of the night, I just kept thinking about all the hatred that was preached and taught and rehearsed and repeated, and how vocal it had been. It had never been like that in my life. And my mother is a child of segregation, so she's very familiar with hatred and racism and prejudice, but I had been sheltered from it. So fragile is what I think about, because when we think about what occurred on January 6th, 2021, our democracy is fragile. We almost saw it completely fall apart right in front of our eyes.
So then, digging down a little deeper, what does it mean to be a black woman who wants to be in politics, or is thinking about politics, or is in politics in this hostile/fragile political environment we find ourselves in right now?
You know, as black women, we are often called upon to be strong. We are leaders in our communities, we're leaders in our sororities, our churches, our families. But right now, black women, I think in many ways, are tired. We don't want to be the only ones holding everything together. We want others to join us in this. I was talking to my therapist, who I love dearly, and she described it this way to me. She said, strong black women push through. They have heart attacks, they have strokes, they have high blood pressure. She said, powerful women stop, they feel, they process, they learn the lesson, and then and only then do they move on. So in this season, I don't want us to just be strong. I want us to be powerful women. I want us to process what's being asked of us. I want us to process what's being thrown at us. I want us to unpack all the ugly things that are being said about us, and I want us to be powerful in our response. And I truly believe the most powerful response that all of us have right now will be to show up and vote in our best interest.
Shirley Chisholm was the first black woman to be elected to the U.S. Congress, as you both know, first black candidate for a major party nomination for president of the U.S., and the first woman to run for the Democratic Party's presidential nomination. And her slogan, as many of you know, was unbought and unbossed. And honestly, today, sometimes I feel like, yeah, well, you know, bought and bossed would be so much easier. Like, it seems like we are often, and certainly as a journalist, I'm frequently interviewing people who are very much bought and very, very much bossed. And sometimes they don't even hide it, that they're very clear about it. So is that slogan relevant today? And should black women specifically be saying, no, unbought and unbossed is still what we believe?
Absolutely. When you think about the fact that Shirley Chisholm was elected to Congress over 45 years ago and was the first black woman, whereas in 2022, Pennsylvania finally sent a black woman to the United States Congress. We're still making firsts. We're still making history in modern times. And when people say, well, who sent you to Washington? Or who sent you to City Hall? Who sent you to D.C.? Who sent you to Harrisburg? It's important that there isn't anyone who owns us, that we are literally speaking on behalf of the people that have sent us to do these lofty roles and these significant responsibilities. The only way we can fulfill those missions is if we are dedicated only to the people, not a special interest group, not a lobbyist, not a corporation. No, we are unbought. We're unbossed because we're the voice of the people, and we recognize our power comes from them.
You know, you mentioned something about sort of firsts, and I always try to decide, am I thrilled when someone is a first in 2023, 2024, or is it disheartening? It's 2024, and we're still talking about firsts. Which is it?
Well, you know, it's great to have a first, but the thing that we have to keep working toward is not being the last. And it shouldn't be a 45-year gap. And what I would say is, you know, the interesting thing when we are sent to represent our communities, the reality is that we have more in common than not. I want my community to be safe. I want my kids to have safe encounters with police officers and on the street corners. I want a good education. I don't want to live in a food desert. I want all the things that the person in the most rural county in America wants too. And what's really frustrating right now is you are almost penalized for being on the same page.
How so?
I remember having a meeting, walking over to the state capitol in Georgia. City Hall is on one corner and the state capitol is on another corner, literally, across the street. Having a great meeting with a Republican leader, and he ended the meeting by saying to me, and you better not go and tell anyone we had a good meeting. Because he would be penalized for having a good meeting with me and us working toward the same goals. And, you know, a 45-year gap, these things that Shirley Chisholm talked about, the reason that she brought her folding chair to the table, we're still fighting these same battles, and shame on us if our children have to fight these battles again.
How do you both, and maybe you looking in the rearview mirror to some degree, because I want you to talk about when you were mayor in Atlanta, how do you balance being a black woman and being a politician? And maybe the answer is, it's a layup. It's totally easy, but but I think that's probably not the answer. Why don't you start us off, Madam Speaker?
Sure. So I'll go back to 9 summers ago when I was working for my senator as chief counsel in Harrisburg. I thought I was learning things in rooms, taking notes, learning how things work, behind the scenes, you know, writing speeches, taking meetings. And then one day, you know, the senator says, hey, Joe, it's a vacancy in our neighborhood. Why don't you think about running? And my immediate answer is what most women's answer is: no.
Why?
No thanks.
Why?
I said, I'm young, I'm single, I'm trying to be out here meeting the right person. Got to work on my personal life before I divulge into a full public life. I am not to blame for anything that goes wrong, and I like a life like that. A public Instagram, but a private life. I loved it.
And Madam Speaker, tell us how you got to the Madam Speaker hood.
Well, it's interesting. When you don't have a ton of time to make a decision, you start to do some soul searching. And I had to ask myself, why is it that I am not interested? Is it because it wasn't my idea? Because it wasn't why I went into that office for a job? Because it wasn't on my life goal plan? Or was it because I just had never seen myself becoming a state lawmaker? And that's what it was. And truthfully, when I looked a little deeper, I was afraid of what failure could look like, what public shame could look like, what embarrassment could look like, whether it's not winning the election or getting there and having some troubles that are very much public all over Twitter or whatever we're calling it now. You know, there's a lot of apprehensions, and you think, and what about my personal obligations? Women, more than men, think about our personal obligations. We think about the families that depend on us, the godchildren we have, the children that you might have birthed. You think about all the things you've got to do before you get to work. So why would you want to put yourself out here in a public office, in a public space where you have real responsibilities on top of the personal obligations?
That is such a great answer, but it doesn't answer my question, which was, so how do you balance then being a black woman with that list of reasons that if you then said, and that's why I'm quitting politics, would make perfect sense to me. How do you balance all of that with saying, you know what, actually, I'm gonna run, and I'm gonna risk it, and I'm going to win, and then I'm going to win again, and then I'm going to actually lead?
What I had to do to answer the question is not discount my voice. I had done all these things. I was down the street working as a public defender in our courthouse for almost 10 years. I was a youth minister at my church for over 10 years. I had been doing and leading things, but I didn't think that was to get me ready to run for office. I had been doing these things because they were my passion. They were fulfilling to me, and I enjoyed them. But when I recognized I've been building a career of public service, it should be natural that now I ask my neighbors to trust me for 2 years to speak on their behalf in the state capitol. Why should I discount my own voice when I've built up a positive reputation and I enjoy serving other people?
How did you balance it when you were mayor, specifically in Atlanta?
Well, you know, I mean, we're balancing all the time anyway, whether it's the person who's going to come out here and clean up the parking lot when we're done, or the person who's serving the food. We're all balancing. But I think for me, I relied a lot on my village and on my family. My mother lives about 1 mile away from my house. I have an extraordinary husband who doesn't mind doing laundry and ironing clothes and uniforms. And it took a lot. But at some point, I realized maybe I'm really not balancing, because the one who was not being taken care of was me. I gained 30 pounds when I was in office. I'd never had elevated high blood pressure. I'd wake up with headaches, not feeling great. My blood pressure was elevated. So I was doing all these other things great, but I wasn't taking care of me. I was sacrificing myself. And in the middle of the pandemic, for all the awful things that we experienced in the pandemic, for a lot of us, it was an opportunity to reevaluate, well, what is important? And this sounds really strange, but it struck me one day that I got to see my children while the sun was still out, because I only saw them after dark. So I wasn't really balancing. I was doing great for the city. I was doing great for the people who elected me. I don't know, my daughter is here. Was I being a great mom?
The right answer is yes,
She says
Mom,
yes.
you're amazing.
But I don't know, there's always a push and pull, a give and take, and for me in that season, I was the one who was being sacrificed.
What advice would you give? Let's use your daughter's age roughly as an example. If there was a young black girl who said, you know, I kind of think maybe I want to be in politics, you know, because you mentioned something that I think is very typical of black women and of women generally, which is a lot of the things that we're doing that are leadership and that are building, we discount them. We don't think of them as like, well, that's not really leading. I mean, I'm doing that, but that's not really leading. What advice would you give a young girl about her strategy and her path? Why don't you start us off, Madam Speaker?
So I'll just say that there are still many more glass ceilings to be shattered. We think about our mayor. We think about our mayor, Sherelle L. Parker, your soror, who just broke a huge glass ceiling. We think about the fact that in Harrisburg, not only had there only been one African American, there had just been 140 speakers, and they were all men. We still have lots of glass ceilings that are yet to be shattered. So we need you to learn the ropes, to get involved. Perhaps that means working in an office or on a campaign, but not discounting your voice, but also building up your muscle memory of what it takes to put in hard work on behalf of other people, because we literally need you. I recognize all the time, I tell people this is seasonal. The same way we're sweating right now, at some point we're gonna be cold at this same intersection. So the leadership that I'm blessed to do at this moment is for a season, but we need a woman to hand the gavel off to one day. We need another woman to succeed our current mayor. We need a woman to become our district attorney. We have so many things that we haven't had many opportunities or many bites at the apple. Maybe we've had one or two, but that's not enough.
I would say don't be afraid to fail. And we often struggle with imposter syndrome, thinking that it's for somebody else. Well, if you're in the room and you are around the table, it's because you belong there. And as Shirley Chisholm said, if they don't have a seat for you, bring a folding chair. So as Madam Speaker has said, we're already leading. We just don't call it leadership. And these spaces are for us. Our voices are needed in these spaces, because when we come to the table, we reflect the concerns of our communities. We reflect our churches. We reflect our sororities. We bring a voice that's not often heard in these rooms. And if not us, then who?
What was something that you wish you'd known when you dipped your toe into politics, that you look back now and say, oh, if someone had only told me at the beginning, fill in the blank?
Don't be afraid to ask for money, Joanna. Just do it. Just do it. Don't be afraid. I remember in 2015 in my special election, I was on the phone with my friends, like, I know you're getting married this summer. I'm in an election in August. Could you help me with $20? Don't laugh, don't laugh. The good news is I was able to get over it, but in the beginning, you literally are not able to ask. I don't know if Mama McClinton raised y'all, but I was taught very young, don't ask anyone for anything. Whatever you need, you work for it. Don't go in the stores unless you're ready to shop. You know, you're taught all these things, and then you get into politics where you become, in some ways, a professional beggar. Because the only way to build your brand and develop your reputation and grow in leadership, especially if you're in the legislative body, is to be able to have resources to help other people that are out there running, trying to flip seats. And so I was very intimidated when I first started. But the good news is now, I spend hours on the phone every week, and I'm always smiling the whole time, like, and I have big numbers that come out my mouth, and I'm not shocked. I just stop and wait. Okay, well, what can you do? Can you do half of that?
I wish I had known that very early on, that politics is about addition and not subtraction. My mindset was no new friends, you weren't with me, you didn't support me, I don't want to hear anything you have to say. And the reality is, you know, sometimes people just don't choose the right candidate. That's just the reality. But don't cut off your nose to spite your face. Set a big table. There's a place for everyone. It doesn't mean that they have to be in your inner circle, in your kitchen cabinet, and your confidant. But I think it would have saved me a lot of heartache had I given people assignments to make them feel included. And then the other thing is, not being afraid to ask for help. One of the first phone calls I got was from Mayor Nutter. I didn't even know Mayor Nutter. He called me and said, what can I do to help you? And then I went down the whole list of all the things that were sitting on my desk when I got in the mayor's office, and he helped me work through it. So sometimes people are thinking your name and calling your name in rooms that you aren't even aware of, but you've got to be open to receiving that help.
I want to dig deeper into the first thing you talked about, which is sort of that growing. You can't win if you're just taking the people that are exactly like you with you. But we're at a time right now in America where it feels like everybody's kind of going to their corners and these are my people. Yeah. How did you and how do you think about, okay, this person is nothing like me, But I need them. I actually need to collaborate. I know in the media we really don't celebrate collaboration. We actually celebrate, people standing in front of a camera and speaking very specifically to their own people. But it seems like collaboration is actually the way to get things done politically. How do you do that? And what's the lesson for other people in that as well?
So I'll start. I was able to observe it first as staff. At the time when I was working for the Senate Democrats, they were in the minority and they had to work across the aisle to get things done. I saw them have lunch together in their fancy Senate dining room. We don't have that in the State House. I wasn't jealous, but I saw them build relationship. I saw them leave work and get out together. And then when I became a member in the House, there were only 8 other black women out of 203. So imagine, it's mostly male, it's mostly older, it's mostly white. You have to figure out what you want to do. Do you want to just be there and be a wallflower, or do you want to make your own relationships, get to know people, introduce yourself, get over yourself, and realize no, I've never met these 90 white men in my caucus before, but I'm gonna introduce myself to them. I'm gonna go out to dinner when they invite me. I'm gonna learn their names when we're sitting in committees. I'm gonna know who is Paul and who is Mike and who is John. I'm gonna figure this out, and it takes work and effort. But what I've learned just in my very first year, because I had a special election, my mom came up for the first full term and everybody said, "We love your daughter." She's like, "How y'all know Joanna?" She sits all the way in the back. They're like, "Oh no, that's our girl. We hang out, we talk at caucus," and it just comes from being yourself. And sometimes you have to get out of your head that nobody here likes me, nobody respects me, nobody wants to hear what I have to say because I'm different, or there's so few people that look like me here. That is not true.
So interesting. We've never had this conversation, but my thoughts, I could just say ditto on all of that. And it's something I always tell my kids, stay out of the comment section. Because
That's
what
just
happens,
good advice, by the way,
that's
for
just good
everyone,
in
for
general.
always. Just don't do it.
It takes a lot of discipline to stay out of the comment section, because what ends up happening, you see one comment and your mind plays tricks on you that this comment is representative of an entire neighborhood of people who look just like this person. They don't like me, so now I don't like them, and it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. So discipline, 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 being willing to be uncomfortable and being willing to know that everybody is not going to like you. And again, it's like, what do I tell my kids? Everybody's not going to like you. Everybody's not going to be supportive of you, but as long as you're doing the right thing, just keep doing it, because God sees it and you know you're doing it for the right reasons.
Why does black female representation matter at all? Why? Why should we fight for it? Why should we vote for it? Why should we push for it? Why should we talk about it?
We have so many issues in our communities that just aren't always top of mind. We're talking about maternal mortality rates in the black community. We're talking about HIV and AIDS and black women in particular who are in what they believe to be heterosexual relationships. Atlanta has some of the highest HIV and AIDS rates in the nation. We're talking about issues that it's not that people don't necessarily care. If you aren't speaking it, it's just not top of mind. And I could go down an entire list. In the same way, it's important for black women, it's important for black men, it's important for white men, Latino women, because you're speaking on behalf of your community and you're raising issues and awareness about things that otherwise may not be top of mind for policymakers.
What are, because I think the list is longer, or in addition to what you've just mentioned, so speaking about this year's election, what are those issues that are of particular importance to black women and to the black community generally?
When we think about this November, which is coming in 4 months and some days, and I can hardly imagine how quickly this year is going, everything that we hold closely to us, I started off talking about how fragile our democracy is and how much fragility has entered politics because of people wanting to be dictators. we have to know that everything we hold sacred is on the line in November. When we're talking about the representation that we currently have seen in these 4 years, when I think about black women that were public defenders with me 15 years ago, are federal judges right down the street, a building over. It's the wildest thing. It could never have occurred under a different administration. When we think about the fact that black women in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and all women, frankly, have access to all health care, there's not a doctor's door that's locked or shut, one that we cannot access, that is on the ballot. When we think about the fact that pay equity is such a significant problem that we have in our communities, when we talk about going to job interviews and people asking, well, what do you make now? We are working on that issue in Harrisburg. That is on the ballot in November. When we think about maternal mortality, we for the first time have the Pennsylvania Black Maternal Health Caucus, led by 3 strong, effective black legislators all over from Pennsylvania. Representative Latasha Mays, Representative Gina Curry, and Representative Morgan Cephas are out here on the front line, and that doesn't just change the trends for black women who sadly have died during or right after childbirth. That helps all women. So when we're at the table, when we recognize what's on the ballot, it's everything. It's a whole menu. It's not a buffet, but it's every right that we hold sacred, starting with our right to vote, being counted and not being thrown out.
What are you both most concerned about in this election and most excited about in this election?
My biggest concern is the misinformation and disinformation. I have 4 kids. So I know the things that they tell me that they believe based on what's coming through their social media feeds. And the reality is that this has not been a one-time event. This has been happening since the last election and beyond. And it's becoming normalized. And people are so distrustful of information, even when you give them factual information. They don't trust it and they don't believe it. And it is really, in my opinion, eroding the foundation of what we know and believe to be a democracy. That people will be confused. They don't trust the institution of government. They don't like anybody or anything that represents the parameters of government. And that's concerning. And I remind my children all the time, you think about the civil rights movement, change didn't happen in a day. It wasn't a perfect movement. But each time people showed up and they did something, we got a little further and we got a little further and we got a little further. And here we are today. And the thought that we're now going backwards, step by step, is frightening to me. You mentioned your mom. My mother said to me, I remember her saying around January 6th that this doesn't even feel like 1960. It feels like something beyond that. And to hear a woman of a certain age speak that really tells you we've got a lot of work to do. And we've got to encourage people. And what I tell my son, who's of voting age, my oldest son, if you stay home, that's still a vote for the other guy. Because when you're getting disinformation and misinformation, sometimes it's not about a certain group turning out to vote for a certain person. If you stay home and you have thin margins, then that's just like you voted for the other person, and it's just as bad.
What are you worried about?
So you mentioned something, Mayor, voter apathy. That is something that concerns me greatly. People shrugging their shoulders saying, what difference does it make who's in the White House? It doesn't matter in my neighborhood who's in the White House. D.C. is a far place. It's miles and miles away. It doesn't make any difference to us in West Philly. And I have to spend the time talking to my friends, talking to relatives, talking to members at the church or up the street at my masjid in my neighborhood, saying, this is very important, and we cannot get discouraged just because we don't feel as inspired as we did in You Choose the Year 2008 for me. We cannot get discouraged. I remember 2000, don't laugh, y'all, it was the first time I voted, and I was just so excited. I mean, over the moon excited. Sophomore political science student, a real geek. I know everybody doesn't get that excited at 18, but we have to figure out ways to make sure that every voting age not only knows what's on the ballot, but knows that their voice counts. I tell people, you all happy that I'm the speaker? Well, there are 2 races that were won with under 100 votes. Hello. When we talk about what's on the ballot and why does it matter that every person shows up, it's important. It literally can mean myself being there asking for another term, or someone from a totally different party with different priorities and different values being in charge leading. Like, it is very significant. It's not only the White House, which of course is very important, but in many states, it's also the State House at the bottom of the ticket. So we have to get folks excited about coming out in November or voting by mail, because their voices must be heard and lifted up.
And what are you both excited about?
I'm excited about the possibility that we will get it right again. It doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. It doesn't mean that it's going to be pretty. But we have an opportunity, which is the beauty of a democracy. You get a chance to go back and get it right. You can either get it right or you can get it wrong. When I was elected mayor of Atlanta, the week of the election, I was down 7 points. That's huge. A lot of people went with the other candidate because they had written me off. But there was a stirring of the community, I'll call it that made a difference. I ended up winning by less than 1,000 votes. So when people think their vote doesn't count, and you think 1,000 people, that's a lot of people, it's not. Not when you have nearly 100,000 votes cast in an election. We look at the last presidential race, the thin margins in Georgia, in all the battleground states. So what I'm excited about is that people still care enough to show up and vote, and that we can get it right, and we can finally put to bed this issue of whether or not a woman has the right to make decisions about her own body, that we can codify our voting rights and all these things that matter to us.
Madam Speaker, how about for you?
Well, there's constant enthusiasm for what's to come. When I think about some of the programs we were able to accomplish in Harrisburg, it came by way of federal dollars that came in the American Rescue Plan, the whole home repairs program that many seniors are benefiting from right now, getting their roofs renovated or getting things taken care of that would otherwise be too costly. But for our current administration, President Biden and Vice President Harris fighting in D.C., so many of our state programs would not exist because we would not have had extra billions of dollars. Like, it just did not occur. So there's enthusiasm for not only what will happen when we get people excited over the next 4 months and 20-something days, but also seeing what the next 4 years can yield. When I talk about, and not just because they were my colleagues, but how hard it is there for a lifetime, what can come in the next 4 years? Would it be the John Lewis Voting Rights Act? I'm for that. Would it be the George Floyd Justice and Communities Policing Act? I'm for that. What can come in the next 4 years as everyone takes their time and makes good decisions this November? There's much more ahead that's brighter, that's better, and most importantly, will pass down more opportunities and more justice to your daughter, to my goddaughter, Laurel, to the children that are expecting us to do everything we can, because they don't have an opportunity to speak up yet in November, but each and every one of us can, and it's very exciting to me to know that there's not a period, it's a comma right now. We're waiting on what's going to occur when all of us get together in every single state, especially here in these battlegrounds, and raise our voices come November.
You both mentioned self-care, and I want you to dip in and tell me. So how do you manage it? What do you do? I mean, you talked about your therapist, so there's someone who you're offloading onto, and that's a great. What else do you do for self-care? What counts as self-care for you?
and I wish I'd had her while I was mayor, because it is good to talk to someone objectively, and that's something else we don't talk a lot about in the African American community. We talk about diabetes, we talk about hypertension, we talk about these health issues, but there's still a stigma to talk about our mental health and our mental well-being. And so for self-care, I had forgotten how much I enjoyed reading and walking. I used to be a runner. While I was mayor, I had knee surgery, ended up with a herniated disc, just all sorts of things that never happened to me before. And I thought, if I can't run, then I don't even want to walk. I was punishing myself. I started walking again, and I've started reading for pleasure again. That's my self-care.
Great. How about for you, Madam Speaker?
So I have a few avenues. One of the first ones that just got started again this year, big announcement, drum roll please. I got a new trainer, yay! And she works me out every week. And I'm just excited because I was doing my nominating petition to get on the ballot earlier this year at a local restaurant in the neighborhood. And I saw her husband and I said, I need to talk to your wife. And I won't tell you what I said next about me getting wider. I said, I need to talk to your wife because I'm having a big problem. Things are going the wrong direction, okay? And he said, no worries, Joe. And he calls her and he puts her on the phone. I said, listen, you got to call me. I'm at an event. I can't really talk now. I said, but I've got to get on your schedule. And she lives around the corner, so I was really trying to just come to her basement gym. It's not her official gym. I said, I can walk around the corner at 6 in the morning. But I started going to her gym a month after that. We did Zoom the first 4 weeks because I just couldn't have time to get out the house. But we did those 4 weeks. I was sweating hard and out of breath and struggling to do strength training, which during the pandemic, I was becoming pro at it. But you know, when you stop doing it, you run out of the strength to do the strength training. And I'm seeing her again tomorrow, and it's just been uplifting because it's a challenge. It's not easy, and I say it'll never get easy. And my mother used to tell me years ago, if you don't get it under control, miss, you're not going to fit anything. That's just how it goes.
And I think for everything, too, if you don't prioritize yourself, there's nobody else who's going to say, hey, let's take a moment so that you can go do yoga, work out, go for your walk, right? You are the only person who's going to make that decision. And once I figured out, like, I'm the one who's got to put it in my calendar. I'm the one who's going to say, nope, I'm not taking that call. Nope, I'm not doing this. That it just had to be me.
And I know I'm getting this quote wrong. It's an Audre Lorde quote. And she said, caring for oneself is not self-indulgence. It's essentially political warfare. Because if you're not healthy and whole, how can you be healthy and whole for anybody else? And that's mentally, that's emotionally, and physically.
But for what's on the horizon, what are you going toward in the big picture? And that can be 2 years from now, that can be 20 years from now.
When I made the decision not to run for mayor again, for me that was a period at the end of that season. I knew just as firmly as I knew when I ran that I shouldn't run again. It's sometimes difficult to explain to people unless you have a strong faith foundation. You know when you know. I knew it was a period at the end of that season, but I never said it was a period on politics in general. So I always say never say never. I'm doing some really extraordinary things I never thought that I would do. I'm serving as executive producer for a project, a television project. I have a book deal with HarperCollins Publishing. Speaking across the country, I'm doing some things that I really enjoy, but when you have a heart for service, you will always have a heart for service. So for me in this season, it's about figuring out how do I best put that energy, positively put that energy out there in a way that's best for my community.
Madam Speaker.
So everything that I've been able to do this current term, becoming speaker, last term becoming the first woman to be leader in our institution's history, It's been new, like new jobs, brand new jobs, new roles, new responsibilities, new expectations. So I want to get an opportunity to get comfortable in a job and see what it means for growth for not only the city that I love and has raised me, but for our state. What does it mean to go into places in Pennsylvania where I might say, oh, you know, we're having a small event, but people really hugging me with hope in their eyes for state government to function and work, knowing that we've held hard lines to stand against abortion bans and voting identification laws and things that were just taking us in the wrong direction. I'm looking forward to what's ahead. I don't have an answer, but I know that right now and hopefully for the next few terms, I'll be completely focused on the state house and what it means to not just have a one-seat majority, but to grow it so we can have a little breathing room in our pants or skirt, whatever you choose to wear, little bit of breathing room. Don't have to always wonder, can we pass this bill? Can we move it? What do we have to do it? So I look forward to doing that. We're in the middle of budget negotiations, and this is a prime time for us to get policy passed back and forth between the Republican-controlled Senate. So if they don't, for some crazy reason, raise the minimum wage or pass the Crown Act or pass the Fairness Act to get rid of discrimination against our neighbors who should not be treated differently because of who they love or how they show up in the world, we'll continue to fight for these things.
Thank you. I'm going to go to questions from our audience now. The first question is, how do you rate the following critical issues in order of importance for our people? Criminal justice reform, economic opportunity, healthcare disparities, and educational equity. That's 4 biggies. Why don't you start us off?
I believe they are all equally important because they're all interconnected. When you don't have equitable educational opportunities, oftentimes that means a higher crime rate in your community. When you don't have access to adequate health care, the family is not just the head of the household who's not being cared for, it's the family who's not being cared for. And then if you can't sleep at night because you can't put food on the table or you don't even have a roof over your head, then all the other things, how do you even get to education and all these other things that are important? So I would say they are probably 4 of the most important issues facing our communities. They're all equally important.
I think people love to prioritize these things. I just don't know how you could, I'm not a politician, but I just don't know how you could think about saying, well, we're going to do 1, and then we're going to move on to 2, and then when we solve that, 3, and then when we solve that, 4. How do you see it, Madam Speaker?
I was going to say, we got to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time.
Full agreement. We have to be able to multitask. I was just reflecting here, you know, we're sitting right across from the federal prison. I've already mentioned the federal courthouse is 1 block down. Our state courthouse is about 5 blocks down, and our family court is 2 blocks down from that. So whether we're thinking about children not having access to good education and sturdy healthcare system, getting their physicals, getting dental checkups, all of these things are what put people in the pipeline to prison. The years I spent being a public defender, learning how many folks here in Philly don't finish high school or finish with some serious literacy challenges. They're all very connected. Why we need criminal justice reform is because we need educational equity and we need healthcare parity. We need to be able to not die from chronic illnesses. There's no way the zip code I've lived in my whole life, we should have a life expectancy to 62, but a couple miles downtown, you can live to 75. What's that about? Yeah. We have to be able to conquer all of these things at once.
The next question is, what do you believe are some of the systematic barriers for Black people in politics? And they're saying people, we've been talking a lot about Black women, so maybe we've discussed this a little bit, but maybe answer that sort of in the macro.
Access to the voting box, whether or not you have a criminal record, whether or not you are able to get an identification and you're able to actually show up and vote, whether or not you are afraid to show up and vote. We saw in Florida, DeSantis sending out armed men, arresting people, grandmothers and fathers in front of their children simply because they went to exercise their right to vote because they had been told that they could go and vote. So I think it's all about access to the ballot box and all of the things that stop us from believing that we should be a part of the democratic process.
Want to add to that, Madam Speaker?
Yeah, so I'm still stuck on Shirley Chisholm's Unbought, Unbossed. There are times when people who are black and in politics are not able to accomplish an agenda for working people because they belong to one group or one organization, or there's one sect that's so deep into their ear, they're not responding to all the needs in the community because someone has a stronghold on them achieving only one policy goal or not working across the aisle. Whatever it is, there should be no organization that has a stronghold on us that controls the way we govern and operate as a public official. We should be responding to the people. So we have to think about that.
The third question's for me. It says, Ms. O'Brien, how can media coverage better represent the diversity of black women politicians? And I'm curious if you guys agree or disagree with my answer. Number one, hire more black women reporters. Yes. There's just not that many. I think that would be helpful. Number two, care about the issues of black women. I mean, when I would try to do stories on, you mentioned, right, the number of black women who go into distress, either in labor or postpartum, that we basically have terrible, terrible numbers when it comes to infant mortality and maternal mortality. It's an embarrassment in this country. And I think for a lot of reporters, it's just not their community issue, so they don't really care very much. Number three, stop giving airtime to crazy people. There's a lot of people who, as you both know, right, who just say over-the-top crazy things, and then the media runs to cover it like gerbils or something. I think if you stop doing that and saying, no, we're actually not going to give airtime and credibility to those people. And then maybe number four, I feel like media does not do a good job of giving context, right? We like to sort of act like these people live in this neighborhood just because. Well, you know, there's a history of why people are where they are, right? There's a lot of context that needs to be added to stories that often we just don't bother to care about or to tell people, to help them understand. Like, here is why people live here. Here is why these jobs were available to people, not available to people. These homes were not available to people, et cetera, et cetera. So I think reporters generally could do a better job if they added a lot more context. Those would be my four.
Yeah, and I would just add something. I remember, and obviously you're way more successful than I was with my journalism degree, but we were always encouraged to stop focusing on just wanting to be in front of the camera, that we needed to create a pipeline of folk who were producers, executive producers, news directors,
Well, that's where the decisions are made, right? That's what, I mean, people, the power, how you're going to cover the news is done in that meeting at 7 o'clock in the morning, and generally speaking, the anchors aren't even in that conversation yet, you know, so yeah, I think that's exactly right.
And then I think the other thing is our willingness not to be dinosaurs. I remember when I ran for mayor doing a focus group and learning that women under 45 primarily got their news from Instagram. I was clutching my pearls. How can people get their news from Instagram? Well, the reality is people get a lot of news on Instagram. Instagram, as I've learned, the Shade Room has information oftentimes before CNN has information. So we can't ignore these other channels. I think we have to embrace them and make sure that our stories are being told in whatever way they get out to our communities.
Our next question from the audience. If you could tell your younger selves anything, what would it be?
I always tell my younger self in my head, because I can't go back, don't be afraid, and it's okay not to fit in. I always tell youth, you don't have to spend so much time focusing on everybody else. Do they like me? Am I approved? Because when I was a teenager, I thought, oh, that's going to go away as soon as I get out of high school. It doesn't ever go away unless you make it go away. So I tell teenagers, especially when I go to schools and graduations, but especially in small groups, don't be obsessed with everybody's opinion of you, of how you look and how you're received. Be yourself. Don't change how you talk. Don't put on. Be yourself. And that's what I would always tell myself if I could go back to those 90s.
I would tell myself to relax. I was way too serious and way too focused. I lived in black and white. There was no gray in between. And it was a lot of self-imposed stress. I got to do this by this time. And if I'm not perfect and if I'm not this, then I'm a failure, and all these things that I made myself believe about myself. I would say relax, and I would tell myself, you're not an imposter. You are extraordinary. You are fabulous. You are great. You are worthy.
Our last question, as we come to the end of our time. This is a great question, so thank you to whichever audience member sent this in. If you could have dinner with any historical figure, who would it be and why? Why don't you start us off, Madam Speaker?
For me, it would be Shirley Chisholm. I was alive for part of her life, not all of it, for a big part of it though. And I'll be honest, I didn't learn about her in history class. I didn't learn about her in social studies, or even when I started college, I didn't learn about her in American government. So I would be interested, having read her book and spent so much time studying her on this side of my life and career, to sit down and really hear directly from her, and of course I watched the Netflix movie, but what was it like being in those halls of Congress? What was it like running for president, standing up for groups that didn't come and show support for you? How hard and difficult and isolating was it to always speak truth to power when it wasn't popular? I would love the opportunity, even though she's just passed about 20 years ago, to hear directly from her journey and be impacted and encouraged, because the truth that we don't always talk about for black women in politics is leadership is isolated.
For me, it would be my aunt Ruby Doris Smith Robinson. She was the field executive secretary for SNCC. And whenever I would see John Lewis and I would mention her name, he would well up with tears, and he would tell me these extraordinary stories about her. Julian Bond told me a story that SNCC was preparing to go to Africa, and at this time you could walk across the tarmac at the airport. It was Stokely Carmichael and some other leaders of SNCC, and they said they couldn't get on the plane, and she sat about her going into Grady Hospital, which is a major hospital in Atlanta, and they were trying to integrate the hospital, and the nurse said, well, you don't look sick, and she made herself vomit on the table, and she said, is that sick enough for you? So she was this fierce woman who was kicked out of Spelman College because she had joined the student movement. When she died, her pallbearers were Ralph Abernathy, Julian Bond, Martin Luther King Jr. She died at 26. And it goes back to the question you asked about self-care. Someone's written about her that she died of sheer exhaustion. So she was this force in the movement, gave it all to the movement at the expense of herself. And I would do anything in the world to have met her, and I'm so inspired by her story.
Two amazing women, and a very good way to end our conversation. Madam Mayor, Madam Speaker, thank you both so much. What a pleasure to have this opportunity to speak to you. Thank you. Thank you for the questions.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you for staying with us. We know it was hot, but this was nothing compared to what our ancestors might have experienced. So again, we thank you for being here. Happy Juneteenth. Just wanted to give some closeout announcements for today's attendance totals. we had over 8,000 people here celebrating the second independence. So congratulations. Thank you, thank you. And a special thank you to our sponsors. At this time, for our sponsors, we would ask that you meet us on the front side of the museum, and we look forward to continuing part 2 of our session. So we want our wristband folks to meet us in front of the museum for part 2. But thank you all for being here. Tell a friend, come back. Next year, we're doing it again for our Juneteenth celebration. Thank you.